10 seconds.
10 seconds. Are you filming the countdown?
Seconds. Alrighty, we are live. How you guys going? My gosh.
Welcome to the live stream. Welcome to beautiful Coral Bay. Have a look.
Oh, look at the colour of the water. This is awesome. Trippy's on board. Hey, Woofer. Dre's in the cab. Alrighty guys, hey, I'm Noosh. Welcome to the Ningaloo Reef. How awesome is this? Got a pretty magic day out here. We're about to live stream for you guys Ningaloo, beautiful Ningaloo. I'm going to come walk to the end of the jetty so that you can see. Woo-hoo-hoo, look at this weather. Absolutely amazing. I'm going to show you guys the clarity of the water. Hold on. Oh my gosh, look at this. Look at that. We got Trippy. Hey Trip.
Put your jacket on.
He's getting his life jacket on there.
Safety first.
Safety first for the woofie.
These are great jackets though. There you go, Woofer.
Awesome.
Oh, man, the water is beautiful right now. We're just waiting for the guys. Johnny's taking the car up the top. Jace, our tech man, live stream dude, is coming down. He's waving. We're all pumped. We've just driven down from Exmouth and we are super excited. So we spent the whole morning kitting the boat out. We've got Starlink on the roof. Jace has some crazy network alien spaceship device on there that links everything together. We've got cameras all over the deck. We've got the red plumbed in to live stream. It's all happening. We've got the drone that we can share with everyone. And yeah, I'm really excited to show everyone what we can offer. So yeah, the day is mint. We're very lucky. So here we go.
Here we go. What do you reckon, Trippy? Got your life jacket on now? Good boy. Hello.
Hi guys, how are we?
Good. All right, we're just waiting for Johnny boy and then we're going to get underway. Here he comes. He'll be coming round the mountain when he comes. Yeehaw.
Waits for no one.
Run, Forrest.
The 100-metre thong championship of Coral Bay.
Oh, yeah. All right, come on, Trippy. All right, I think we're getting on.
All right.
Getting ready to go. Up. Go on, Trippy. On the boat. Whee!
Ropes off, please.
Ropes off, please. I'm going to jump on the front. Whee! All right, here we go.
You grab the front right log when you're free.
Oh, yep.
I got it. All right,
All right, got it. Rightio. Taking the rope off. Oh, Trips off the boat again. Trippy, come on. Up. Go on then. Good boy. And
You're gonna have to come around this way.
good boy. Come here. Come here. Oi, there you go, Woofer.
All clear.
Good boy, Trippy.
All right,
Come here.
all aboard.
Good boy. Good boy, Trippy. Yeah, we're going.
Yeah.
Alrighty, pulling away. See you later, boat ramp. Wow, look at this water. It looks amazing.
Man, it's warm.
Awesome. So what we're going to do for you guys is we're leaving the boat ramp and we're going to head out through the channel markers to some beautiful snorkeling spots on the Ningaloo Reef. So we're in Coral Bay right now. This is a hot spot for so much wildlife. And so the Ningaloo is a pretty amazing space. It's the longest fringing reef in the world, runs 260 kilometers and we are right in the thick of it right here. The reef is home to over 500 species of tropical fish, over 300 coral species. We see 6 of the 7 world turtle species, rays, sharks, man rays, humpback whales on their annual migration. I'm sure you guys know whale sharks come here as well. But we're pretty pumped to get out there and show you guys this very special place. So we're going to try and hit a few spots today. First of all, I think we're going to go to Ashley's Gap, which is a shark cleaning station. So pretty much it's a big lump of coral and there's all these tiny little cleaner wrasse that live around that area. So the reef sharks go over the bommy and they open their mouths wide and get their teeth cleaned by all of the little cleaner wrasse. And the type of sharks that we see there are mostly grey reef sharks. So we're gonna take you guys there. Then we're gonna travel out of the outside of the bay, and we might go into Bateman Bay round the corner, another little bay, and there is where we find a lot of manta rays. So we're gonna chuck up the drone up there for you guys. Oh, fly, you can tell I'm in the northwest of Australia. But yeah, so we're gonna take you guys around there, hopefully find some manta rays, maybe cruise on the sand flat, see if there's any cool critters over there, and then if we have time, we're gonna head out to the outer reef, hopefully show you guys some humpback whales and their annual migration up the coast, and pop in a hydrophone so that we can listen to some amazing whale sounds. But yeah, I'm gonna turn the camera around so you guys can see what we're looking at, because it's pretty amazing. Awesome.
Oh yeah, I don't know, what are you doing it? You guys want to grab the bean bags and put them on the roof? And then there's more room. Yes.
Alright, coming down the back. We've got all of the gear in here to do our live streaming, but we're going to talk a bit about that as we go. Oh, sorry about that. How are you guys?
Yeah, it's cozy, eh? We've got everyone on board and the woofer. Jace is here setting up the rest of his gear. What are you doing right now, mate?
Alright, we're just double checking the camera. Cam 1 is online. You've got our phone, which is our temporary live streaming device, since we're running a little bit late. Just setting up the wireless comms. Exactly. We've turned the Starlink box on already, so Starlink's on the roof.
Put the bean bags upstairs with the deluxe. Yeah, we're just heading out through the channel markers. So you got to follow your markers because it's quite fragile reef through here. It's a 5-knot zone, so stick to your speed. You want to look after the animals, and that's it. Yeah, so you got your port and starboard marker. When you're heading out of a harbour, you're going to have your starboard on the left and your port on the right. But when you're coming in, it's the opposite way around, of course. And to remember that one, always remember there's no port left in the bottle. So port's going to be to your left, and that's coming inside a harbour. We're heading out, so everything's opposite. But we're going out through the channels here. It's a really amazing channel and really nicely marked out. We're going to head out to an area called Asho's Gap, and that's where they've got a pretty amazing shark cleaning station. So there's this really beautiful coral, and a lot of these little cleaning wrasse live in the coral, and you get, some days you get up to 30 grey reef sharks there, sitting in the current, and little cleaning wrasse swimming in their mouth, cleaning out the shark's mouth. So it's really cool. It's like Ningaloo dentist, you know what I mean? I wouldn't mind actually if one was swimming in my mouth. I reckon I got a bit of food in there.
Trippy. Come on, Bubba.
So the weather's looking glorious.
Conditions are looking glorious.
Pretty amazing. No wind around. Lots of wildlife around. Dre's got his secret little spot. Dre and Nushi have a lot of amazing areas full of wildlife here, so we could see absolutely anything today.
What are you hoping for?
Oh my god. I want to have my hopes up high. I'd like to see some whales, I'd like to see some orcas, some sharkies, but there's a lot of really small stuff to see up here as well. If if you go for a dive here and just slow down and let all the fish come out of the reef, you'll see so much beautiful, just small ornate little things, you know, tiny little clownfish and yeah, really beautiful little reef fish. So, you know, there's big things to see here, but also really beautiful small stuff as well. So, yeah, pretty spoiled.
Cool.
Trippy is frothing on the bow there.
He's going to go up top deck.
Hey,
Good luck.
He's got his own little beanbag set up there. Let's go around and see him from the front.
Maybe jump up top right, give him a bird's eye view.
Hello!
You want me to jump up with it?
I
Yeah.
like the top. So good for spotting wildlife up here. Trippy loves it at the top of the boat. I can't get over the weather. How nice is it?
Oh, it's so clear.
Oh wow!
We'll give you guys a bird's eye view from little Terra. How good is this? How's the colour of that water?
Oh, it's amazing, isn't it?
Trippy's got the best view in the house. The good boy. The good boy. So we got these this little platform up here for filming, and you can see you've just got such a good view up here. Really good for spotting wildlife, good for filming, launch a drone. Nushi's frothing on the bow up there. Look at Trippy boy! Trippy boy! Woohoo! Here's a happy dog. Not many rescue dogs get the life that Trippy gets, but look at him. Look at him go. What is it, Nushi?
So we're inside the lagoon at the moment, which is the inside of the reef. Just out there you can see a bit of a wave line, and that's the outer reef. So out there we have so much megafauna hanging around, and it's our annual humpback whale migration at the moment, and today you can see some whale blows out the back. So hopefully in a little while later we'll take you guys out there to see some whales.
Can you tell what kind of whale it is by the blow? Like,
You can. We're quite used to seeing humpbacks, so we can recognise their blows pretty easily. They actually come out in a bit of a love heart shape, in comparison to, like, say, something like a blue whale, which has a really long, straight spout. So, yeah, most of the spouts we're seeing out there will be humpback whales, but you never know. You've got to keep your eyes peeled, because at this time of year there are also killer whales hanging around as well. And unfortunately, they come to follow the humpback migration to follow the baby humpbacks. But yeah, so we keep our eyes peeled for some different blows. Those blows are a little bit smaller. Yeah, as you guys can see, this is an amazing reef system. So behind me, you can see all of these brown patches. So this is all coral. And we get such an amazing array of corals here on Ningaloo. A lot of what we're going to see today are hard corals. We're going to be seeing some staghorn, plate corals. We might see some big bommies as well, covered in fish life. And hopefully we'll find some other critters for you guys to have a look at as well. And me and Dre have lived on Ningaloo for 7 years, but I still get in the water every day and see a fish that I don't know the name of. So point out lots of beautiful critters for you guys in the water today. And Coral Bay is such a beautiful, healthy reef system. So today we're going to see an amazing abundance of corals, and the colours we're mostly going to be seeing are browns, oranges, greens, blues and purples. And that's the type of algae that grows on the corals that we have here on Ningaloo in this particular area. So all of this coral has sort of come about because every year the coral breeds. So inside the lagoon here we have a current that runs from south to north. And this is like a cold water current on the inside of the reef. So in April, just after the first or second full moon, we have a coral spawning, and that's a big event that happens here, which is all of the release of pretty much male and female eggs of coral, like polyps, into the water, and they float along and drift until they find something to attach to, and then the corals will start growing there. So that's why you can see this beautiful big patches of reef. That's those polyps that years ago, hundreds of years ago, have found a little spot on the reef to hold on to, and they start that we see quite regularly at Ashway's cleaning station, as well as often sharks eat lots of schools of fish like the valley sometimes. We often see some sea turtles cruising around, but I think you guys are going to be pretty blown away by all of the amazing corals that we're going to see down there.
What I think's really cool, Nushi, is the fact that because it's live, people can tell us what to do. You know, that they can say, "What is that over there?" And you can, you know, we can go have a look. And
yeah, which is going to be so awesome, so fun. And if you guys do have any questions about things you're seeing, please feel free to write them in, and we'll do our best to answer any questions. And if there's a part of the reef that you'd like a better look at, like, feel free to tell us that as well, because we're here to answer all your questions and show you the Ningaloo today. Because we do know it is a very remote part of the world and it is hard to get to, so we want to take it to you guys today.
awesome.
Trippy does too.
What do you reckon, Trippy boy?
Hey Trippy, you like the Ningaloo? Wow, so nice out here. Beautiful weather. It's actually so windy this morning and we're just so lucky that the wind's just dropping off now. Dropping off for the afternoon, so that's given us a really good window to go diving, get on the scuba tanks, do some free diving, find some animals. So coming up here guys, so you can see the channel markers. So this is one of the channel markers, this green one here. Yeah, that's it, Trippy. And this channel marker, so these are pretty much giving us an indication where it's safe to drive the boat through the reef. And as you can see, we've got a lot of corals under us. The water's quite dark right now, so that's all corals, and some of them do come up really, really shallow, especially those big bommies. So if we follow these channel markers, we'll get a safe passage through the corals, won't damage anything. I mean, you can also see we are travelling quite slowly, and that's because in this area we've got a limit of 8 knots driving through the channel. I think we're going a little bit less than that. And we just do that out of respect for the reef, so we don't hit anything, don't cause too much disturbance to the creatures below as well. So yeah, just going nice and slow through this area. But it might be kind of hard for you guys to see, but just over that way, there's like a big brown patch, which is a big group of corals, and that is a very shallow area. So that's why we go through these markers here. But the coastline is looking absolutely incredible today. Couldn't have really asked for a better day. Inside that little bay, so that is Coral Bay right there. And this big sand dune that I'm pointing to over here, and that little area there. So in those spots, there is shark nurseries. So one of those sand dunes is Skeleton Bay. And at certain times of the year, we see baby reef ducks there. Hey, Ryan.
Hey, how's it going?
Good. How are you?
Good. The live stream is up and happening, and people are already commenting.
Oh, wow, cool.
Yeah, so it's really cool. But we just want to let you know, those that are commenting, we'll get to your comments and your questions soon. We're going to switch to the live stream, like the main setup, really soon. At the moment, we're just doing it through the phone. We're about to change the configuration. So we'll be able to see your comments coming in, we'll be able to see your questions, and we'll be able to get to them then. So hang in there, stay on the stream, and we'll answer those questions really soon.
Yoo-hoo! Awesome, thanks guys. Yeah, we're just taking you guys along for the ride today. Pretty stoked to be able to show you guys Ningaloo while you're at home. And yeah, for those wondering, I'm going to turn the camera around and have a bit of a yarn to you this way. So for those wondering, we are actually in winter time here on Ningaloo, so it does look like quite warm and sunny, and it is, but yeah, the wind is a little bit cold, so we're in about sort of 22 degrees today. Hey Jake.
Hey Nush, how are we?
Good, how are you?
Yeah, good. Are you just about ready to move over to the proper equipment?
Oh, we're going to move over. Alright,
Yeah,
sounds
yeah,
good.
give it a
Alright,
go.
cool. I'll just say cheerio for a minute and we'll get it
come back here and we'll...
Yeah, cool. Alright, sounds good. We're going to swap over. We're going to swap it over. Alright, just clambering over the boat. Here we go, here we go. Alright.
Yeah, we've got a couple of questions come through that you'll be able to get to shortly.
Yep.
Let's get started.
Cool.
So, just to let you know, guys. Oh, that was on me. Sorry. Just to let you know, guys, we're going to disconnect the stream. You're going to go to a Be Right Back screen. We're going to move over to our other equipment and hopefully have you back here in just 30 seconds or so.
The other setup that can live feed stream to here.
There you go, Wolfie.
But I think freediving is going to be the go here actually, Halo, because of the sharks. Because if we scuba, they'll be gone.
Yeah, true.
They'll be
Alright,
gone.
well let's do that. Sounds great.
So what setup were you thinking, Dre, with this one? Or?
Well, I just don't know if that cable's going to make it.
Yeah.
Because it's 105 metres and it's...
Wow.
See where that reef is just there? That's where it is.
Oh, yeah.
I could put the drone up and fly it over and get it.
We're all live now, guys. Just over this
cool.
camera here, so everyone should hopefully be able to hear us now.
Alright, we'll check the audio.
Yeah, let's do
So,
that.
what do you reckon? Put the drone up, maybe stream that a little bit.
Yeah.
I'll see the distance from here to Ashos, and then we'll know whether or not we can use that cable. It's 105 metres, so.
Sounds good.
Alright, let's do
All right,
that.
welcome back, guys.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Ooh.
Yes, it will be.
Cool.
Okay, so I'm going to run you through a little bit of how to do this
Yep.
currently. If you look on the screen up the top there,
Yep.
it's upside down,
Uh-huh.
but it's showing our live stream, so it shows the current camera we're on.
Yep.
What we can do is we can move between our cameras. So this is probably pretty interesting for the audience as well. You can probably hear us from here. So
Alright. Which camera are we on? Because I can show them
we are on camera 1 at the moment. That's the one over there.
on the phone.
No, to the left.
Oh yeah, gotcha.
Little white one
Yep,
over
sorry.
there. We've got this camera here. This one, I believe, is camera. I think it's camera 2. No, it might be camera 3. I think it's camera 3. So what we're going to do is we're going to click camera 3 over there. Have a quick look on the screen up the top of the bag there.
Yep.
And we'll see whether that suddenly switches in 5 seconds. There we go. So we're on this camera now.
Cool.
Cool, that's good.
Wow.
So she's launching.
Alright, awesome.
Okay. Testing the cameras, testing the equipment.
Look like we've set up a space station. Awesome. So, pretty much we are at our first dive location. We're thinking of jumping in freediving. Today we're at Asho's Gap. This is a beautiful shark cleaning station, and we're going to put the drone up so you guys can see what this looks like from above, because it's an amazing day, and it's quite shallow over the coral, so it's going to look pretty spectacular up there. So, we're going to launch the drone. We're using a DJI Mavic 3 Cine version. This is the Mavic 3 Pro, the one that just came out, and it's pretty cool because it has 3 different lenses on there that you can change between and give lots of different perspectives. You can zoom in on animals, so this is a really great tool for filming and also spotting wildlife, because you can stay up nice and high, but you can get those shots nice and close using some of the zoom lenses.
And don't forget the rules too, because there's rules against going close to animals and mammals, and really learn your distances to be non-invasive for the animals. But the best thing with this camera, it's got an epic zoom, so you've got a ×3 and a ×7, so you can actually be really far from marine animals, not disturb them, and still get an amazing image. So we're going to put it up and we're going to check it out.
Cool. So when we launch the drone, we go down to the back of the boat so that we don't have any obstacles that it's going to fly into, and we usually get a team member to hold it up in the air. Dre will say powering up, and then he'll say let go, and then up she goes. Rightio.
Good, love.
Yep, good.
Firing up. Going up.
And away she goes. Yeah, Trippy.
Trippy's pumped.
Alright, let's cross over to the drone.
Alright, give me a sec.
Oh wow, it looks pretty crazy, eh? Like you put the drone up and everything just looks incredible. The ocean's so flat today. This is probably the flattest I've seen it here for a while. But you can see all that beautiful fringing reef. Oh mate, I love it. So I'm just going to fly over to Asho's Gap and get a little bit of a... I'm actually going to calculate the distance it is from the boat to Asho's. Ooh, it's 142 metres.
Oh.
So we can use that wireless setup, hey?
I've got the wireless setup, so I wanted to check because we've got a live SDI cable going to the red, which I really want to use most of the time because the red's so stunning and amazing, but we're short by about, not much, by like 15 metres.
What sharkies you reckon we might see over there, Dre, at the cleaning station?
Well, most of the time on this cleaning station you get the grey reef sharks. They're probably from 4 to 5 foot. They're not massive, and you can get up to, I've seen like up to 20 there, but I've heard of stories of up to 30.
Wow.
And they come in, there's a bit of current that runs over the reef, so they've got water running through their gills, and they can pretty much sit motionless with their mouth up, almost vertical, like on a 45, and they're just hovering there, it's stationary, and then all these clean rust going inside their mouth, and it's amazing to see.
It's such a crazy relationship that a fish can go inside a shark's mouth confidently, you know, and people say that animals aren't intelligent. There's got to be a fair bit of intelligence there to have a life and death relationship, you know what I mean? It's like the dentist is in the shark jaws the whole time, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
it's
wild,
crazy.
eh?
What a crazy setup.
It's cool, and like everything seems to be just a happy little environment there. There's other fish, there's trevally, there's barracuda, there's a lot of other fish there sort of cruising around. I think Wolf is thirsty, love.
Oh yeah, he's got a little drink instead.
Come on, mate.
So we've actually got a few questions rolling through. So we're going to answer one of these because we're about to jump in after the drone. So Rosie, thank you so much for writing in and commenting this. So she says, I'm curious why you choose, or you're choosing freediving due to the sharks. Do the sharks like scuba divers? In other locations I've dived, the sharks are always wary of us and stayed away. So Rosie, you're 100% right. And we're going to choose freediving today at the shark cleaning station because they don't really like the noise of the bubbles. Scuba units are quite noisy underwater, as I'm sure a lot of you guys know. When you breathe out, all those bubbles coming up to the surface, and a lot of animals hear that and seem to be a bit shy away from it. So that's why we're going to choose freediving, because it's very non-invasive. You can be nice and quiet, nice and calm and relaxed on the surface. So yeah, that's why we've chosen freediving. Another really good question. So we have from Rosie as well. I'm
So good.
looking at investing in my first cinema setup and looking at the Canon R5C. Do you have any opinions on that system? I know you
Nice
guys use a lot of
camera.
Reds, but sadly that's out of the budget. So we can get Ryan to answer that question because he has an R5, which is amazing. So I'm going to swap around. I can hold that one for you.
We've got a couple of sharks on the station too. I've seen on the drone, so that's
Oh,
really
wow.
cool. It looks super beautiful right now, but it's probably to the top of the station's about 5 meters, to the bottom's maybe 10 to 12. And I've just, see, here we go, Johnny, see this guy?
Oh, yep.
Yeah, so
Oh,
we've got
wow.
a couple of sharks there. The water looks so nice. So I'm going to bring this drone back. Is this linked up? Okay,
Yeah.
Actually, I'll give you guys a bit of a wide. I'll come out, give you a little look at the reef, show you how stunning it is, and then I'm bringing it back because I want to go diving.
Come back and have a little bit of a circumnavigation of the boat.
Oh yeah,
so
let's
we
do
can
that.
See us.
So there's our coastline. Oh my god, I get pretty antsy when the weather's like this. So I just don't know what to do with myself. So
If you tell Andre there's orcas,
talk.
if you tell Andre there's
it's
orcas
not
out the
good.
back of the reef, all he hears when people talk to him is like orca noise. Like everyone just.
All right, coming back in, we'll give you a little look at little Terra. This is a Terra Australis vessel, and she is awesome. She's a good layout. We've got a little viewing platform on the roof. It's got a walk around cab. Nice big back deck. We could probably use more back deck because we've got too much stuff. But that's you'll get another bigger back deck and you just get more stuff, so it doesn't matter. But here's little Terra doing a little parallax, coming around, give you guys a look. Got a research sticker on the side. A lot of the work on Terra is film and research. It's pretty heavily filmed stuff. This is rented out for like a lot of natural history work, and it's just a great little vessel. It's 7.5 meters. It's 2.3 wide. Is that right, Johnny?
2.5, yeah.
2.5 wide, so pretty beamy, very stable. Such a good little working platform. It's got 150 on the back. It's awesome, and yeah, it's Johnny's little baby. So a few of these would be very nice. All right, I'm going to bring it back in, love, and then
Alright, I'll catch the drone.
let's gear up, and we'll go diving.
Alright, better get the underwater stuff set up.
Yeah, it'll take us a little bit to get our wetsuits on.
Yeah, maybe we could go to one of them while we all get dressed in or something.
Thank you very much,
Safe
Yoshi.
landing.
Nice
Water
catch.
catch.
All right, I'm going to turn that off if you
Go.
want to do a little flicky switch to whatever camera you
Yeah, we'll
want.
go back to camera one, so we'll turn the picture off.
Right, maybe we can talk
And
about the
cam on.
R5 a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
All right,
One of those.
cool.
Trippy boy. He just went.
Shutting down the drone. I'll pack it away, and this will be another little view later on. It's too
Camera's back
antsy,
to you, Nash.
Awesome.
and I've got to get in the
Yeah,
water.
so Rosie, to answer your question, the Canons are an amazing camera to take underwater. Their colour science is beautiful, their specs are incredible, and I've got an R5 in here, not the R5C that you're talking about. This is the R5 in the Nauticam housing. The R5C I looked at as well and thought was, you know, a really good camera. And the only thing that put me off it was there's a delay in switching between photos to video. It's about 8 or 10 seconds. So if you're filming marine wildlife, an encounter could almost be over in the time that you switch from photos to video. So it was a bit too long for me. So with the R5, you can switch in between photos and video pretty quick. So that was one of the factors that made me stick with the R5. There was initially overheating issues with the R5, but firmware upgrades, you know, pretty much fixed that. And then the R5C came out, which is, you know, it's basically a C70 squashed together with an R5. They put a fan in it. Still an epic camera, really good quality, but it does have 2 operating systems in it as well. It's got your normal R5 operating system, but when you switch over to the video component, you get the EOS Cinema Range operating system. So there's 2 different layouts there that you need to figure out. But, you know, I've always been a Canon man. We always use the Reds as well. We actually use GH5s too. So all the cameras on the market at the moment are really good. Everybody's competing to be the best camera, but it's whatever you're comfortable with, whatever gets a result that you really like. You can't really go wrong. So do your research and spend the money that you've got in your budget and go for it, yeah.
I think another really good thing to consider with what camera you're thinking of buying is if you're focusing more on video or photos, because some cameras, like especially the mirrorless, they're sort of tailored a bit more to one or the other.
That's right, yeah, definitely that Sony range as well, you know, some of their specs for their stills is much more, you know, stronger than the video component for that camera. So yeah, decide what you want to shoot. The R5 is like a good blend, in my opinion. It's got high megapixel for stills, still shoots raw, so when you color grade it's really, really beautiful. It's got great slow motion and stuff like that, so it's a really good all-round camera. And then when you talk about the bigger cinema lines, like what Dre uses with the Red, that's video only. There's no chance to shoot stills on that. It's just a dedicated video system. So, you know, as Nushi said, focus on what you want. But if you want to have a mix of both, then, you know, that mirrorless hybrid camera is the way to go.
Ooh, thanks, Ryan.
All right, we won't pan across to Andre because he's currently half naked getting his wetsuit on.
No one wants to see that.
And then Jace is starting to set up a bit of gear here.
Yeah, this is all
Trippy
the
looks like he's
underwater.
trying to help.
Have a look in there, Nushi. It's quite cool.
Oh, wow. Alright, let's have a little
Hybrid water
look in
system.
here.
Little peek. Okay, so lots of battery packs. Everything's got to be run from battery. We have our Thomas Ninja 5 here, which is going to be recording our 4K 60 frames per second from the camera, and everything to kind of wirelessly send it out to the back to the boat.
What radius have we got there, Jace?
Say again?
What's our radius? How far?
We've got we're probably safely within 100 meters. Because we're wirelessly transmitting this though, it's really going to just be a matter of us trying.
Okay.
You'll go out and we'll call you back if you're too far.
It's 142 meters, so we have to make that.
Yeah.
No pressure.
Okay.
No
No
pressure.
pressure?
Yeah.
Look, failing that, we can move to a wide cable if we need to, so we'll just see how we go.
So we're not going to have comms to me because I'm going to be on this wireless feed. So we can send Trip out with a message from me in a bottle. But no, maybe if someone's on the roof, we'll be able to hear each other. We yell out. So
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, and we'll be able to comment over your vision as well. So we can talk about that there.
Ooh, we've got some fresh shark eyes. Really excited about that one.
Oh, yeah.
So these are the shark eyes wetsuits, just from a mate of ours, Shannon. He makes these, and they're amazing. They're such a good make. Like the stitch, the inside seam as well, double glued, and just the material as well. I think he's going all out trying to find the best neoprene, and he's always thinking about sustainability and, you know, just nice, a really nice wetsuit.
And tell us about the eyes on the back, Dre.
So
see the eyes.
So these are the eyes. So these are like, get the dreadlocks out of the way. Oh man, it's hot. So yeah, the eyes on the back, and this is actually in Mother Nature. Like you'll see butterflies, caterpillars, other fish that have fake eyes on them, and that's from to disturb predators. To what do you say?
Deter.
Deter. To deter predators, and it's in Mother Nature a lot. So he's taken that kind of idea and put it into a wetsuit. And I've noticed it myself working with sharks, filming with sharks. They can be quite shy. If they know you're watching them and looking at them, they'll actually like swim away. So a lot of the times when I'm trying to film sharks, I'll try and look away and just look at my peripheral vision. And when they're close enough, I'll try and get a shot. So I do love the idea. I love the technology. And you know, they're on the back of a wetsuit. If you're gonna be in the ocean working with sharks, I love all these little things. Like we work with iron skin, we've got shark shields, and you know, we love swimming with sharks. We also love everyone to be safe. And sharks can be super dangerous. They're a big fish with a mouthful of razors, and even if they're coming up for a light test bite, which they do, they feel things with their mouth, so they don't have hands. Even that, if you're not watching, like it can be really catastrophic because it's just a big animal like that. So we've got massive respect for them. We always check the situation, we feel it out. If things don't feel right, we just let them have their space. But over the years, we're learning their body language and their behaviour. We're starting to recognise, you know, if they're sort of angry, or it's just like a human being. If you see someone walking down the street all tense, you're just going to avoid them. It's the same with the shark. If they're tense, swimming around like this, all agile, you're like, okay, that shark's it's pretty not happy. So you just avoid it, give it space. And
What do you do, Dre, if a shark's coming at you, sort of gaping its mouth and trying to have a go at you? What would you do?
well, we're always diving with an object. We've got cameras and stuff, especially with shark scenarios. We're always making sure we have a camera. Tripp's always making sure he's trying to eat our food. But we always got something as a shield. So that's really recommended if you're going to be working with sharks. Like there's a lot of things. Like I don't recommend anyone just jumping in and swimming with sharks. That's for sure. So you just want to learn some knowledge, learn about sharks, take it slow, have a shield, have a shark shield, a shark eyes, any type of thing that's reasonable in the market. Make sure you research it up a bit and just take it slowly. But if there is a shark coming in, just keep your eyes on it, keep focus on it. Don't turn your back. Fend it off. Like be kind of aggressive towards it because they're not used to being attacked or being predated on. So that kind of scares them off sometimes. But it's definitely don't swim in bulk because that's just the worst thing. Try and keep calm because that's one of their senses with the Ampelai lorenzini. They can pick up the smallest electrical signals, and if your heart rate starts going crazy, gets them excited. It's the same when the fish is going crazy. They feel that and hear that for miles, and they'll come in. So I know it's hard to think about being calm when there's a shark been active around you, but it is important to try and keep calm, keep focused, keep your eyes on it. If you're with someone, go back to back, call out for help, and just take everything slow. And if you've got something to fend it off. But
Saying that, most of the time the sharks will swim away.
99% of the time they're so shy. It's actually hard to even get close to them. But the safest way to do it is probably just avoid that scenario if you're not comfortable in that situation or you don't have experience or knowledge. Just don't go jumping in willy-nilly. You might see videos on social media of people swimming with all these massive sharks, which is super cool, whatever, but I just don't recommend it. Like they've probably got years of experience. You don't know the background. You don't know the shark's probably just had a massive feed and it's all chilled out and relaxed. Like it's just because you see that, it doesn't mean it's safe. So just look after yourselves because the sharks are amazing, but just be careful. In saying that, we're going to go in, but these are great reef sharks.
Let's go dive with sharks, shall we? Yeah.
These are great reef sharks who know this area well. They're here to get them. They're here at the get their teeth dental floss or whatever, and we've spent times with these great reef sharks, and they're smaller than us. And when there's a shark smaller than you, most of the time they're pretty shy. So we actually go on in free diving. We'll be moving in really slow. We'll probably get shots from the surface because that's the best spot to get them without being too invasive on them. We might sink to the bottom and wait a bit. You have to wait and they'll come back in. So I know we'll leave it up to you to think what you reckon. But we're going in.
Yeah, looks
I'm
alright.
I'm excited. The water's nice. And
Toasting in a wetsuit.
I know what everyone else is doing, but I'm out of here.
You're going to open your
We
mouth.
are good to jump in, I believe.
Yeah.
Hopefully not flood this thing.
And tell us a bit about this, Jace.
So this is a bit of a Frankenstein because we basically have to do what you don't usually do with underwater cameras, and that is get the feed up to the surface. Usually you guys just record down there and bring it up and look at the wonder afterwards, but yeah, because we're trying to do this live to you, we've had to customize housings. Used an old school housing down here, which is just holding extra equipment to send it up to the surface. And then 20 meters of cable running to the diver will transmit this wirelessly to that little transmitter up there.
Oh yeah.
Again, we're saying hopefully.
Transmitter.
That's the idea anyway. All right.
And so we got camera,
Camera, wireless box, 20 meters of cable, and a dream.
Transmitter.
What's the hope?
And hopes and dreams.
All right. You want to grab that one?
Yeah.
It's an anti-fog, which is
pretty
nice.
heavy.
You can use spit or anti-fog. We've got these are our fins. These are carbon fibre
Thanks,
fins.
mate.
They're nice and long, great for free diving. Your carbon fibre lets you swim all day, super relaxed. If you want to be calm and relaxed when you're free diving, then these really help. So we'll be using carbon fibre fins. I've got 3 mil wetsuit on. I wear a few weights, and then we'll be taking into the water.
Into the water.
I'll grab my weight that I do actually, if that's alright.
Yeah, sure thing.
It's just in that gunnel there next to Jay's.
Oh, okay.
I'll hold that.
That one?
Yeah.
Keep a good lookout, aren't you?
I think we're ready to chuck this in.
Yeah, just
Deploy the box.
Have you got a name for this?
Yeah, the thing.
The thing.
It's
It's got to be a she though, because it's a beautiful work of art. wind's going that way, so this is probably going to drift.
Cool. Who else is coming for a splash? You want to bring the red in, Nushi, when you come?
Yeah.
And whoever's on surface, is it alright if you talk about what's happening a bit?
Yeah, of course.
And then maybe just bring in some stuff about freediving too. I can brush up on it, but just about being safe and looking after each other, one up, one down.
Oh,
Taking
she's
it.
fighting.
Good.
We got pretty lucky with the weather, mate.
Yeah, so.
With what weather? Yeah. This is amazing. Did you order this weather, or we must have planned it, right? We had a whole month booked in so we could get this one day. Not really. We absolutely fluke this. We kind of like, you know, everyone's busy, everyone's got things on. When it comes to working on the ocean, you just don't have time to just pick a good weather day. Everyone lives all up and down the west coast. So we booked in this day, and we're so lucky. Alright. Get in the water. Get in the water, stop talking. Stop talking.
Show us what you can find out there, Dre Doggy.
I haven't even used this camera yet. Where's it? Let me turn it on. Go on in.
Just hang at the surface for a minute and I'll switch us over to the underwater cam.
So can we just reset that to show us where the chat is?
Just click that. Oh, okay, hang on. I'll do it in a sec.
How is it, Dre? How's the water?
It's fresh actually, but it's nice.
So this amazing tech, Dre's vision is going to that wireless receiver, it's sending it to the boat, and then it's going online up to you guys. So this technology is incredible. You can see live anywhere in the world what we're doing right now. We're in a very remote part of the northwest of Australia. Technology is bloody epic.
Alright,
Which one's your AF focus button there, Jace?
bring it up.
And I might actually need. Joe's gonna have to pull this off. Get some flotation on it. Flotation stuff's up the front there, right?
So what, we've come across a bit of an obstacle. So the cord there that is going to the camera in the water is sinking. So I might have to chuck some flotation on it so that it floats with Dre as it swims off.
Yeah.
There we go, sort of things, there we go.
What I might get you to do
Yeah.
is if you hop down here,
Yeah.
I think that our HDMIs are conflicting a little bit, so maybe just leave that in this way at touch and we'll see if that fixes this a bit.
Alright, sounds good.
Yeah, it does. So that's why we're getting a little bit of an issue with the video coming from there. If we need to, guys, we'll just move to the stationary cam.
What are you guys putting on there?
This is high-tech, NASA approved. Elon Musk sent it over for us from Bunnings.
Are you getting some feed there, Chase?
Yeah, we've got the feed.
You're kidding. It's not that.
Oh, wow! Sorry.
Scissors. Can you see us? Can you see the camera?
I can see myself! Hello?
Oh, that's fast.
Oh, hey Trippy.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, wow. Boat must have gone past somewhere.
You're getting the knife, right?
Yeah, I was just looking for the.
Just break it.
I brought scissors.
Just give it a heat snap.
Big dog.
Alright, so I'm not sure where we got with the answers to the questions, but A. Huey just messaged in. Apologies if you've already answered this, but what species of shark do you usually get here? Did we already answer that one?
We have, but we can talk about it again.
These ones are the grey reef sharks on the reef here where we're going to. But you do get a massive variety of sharks. So we'll get tiger sharks, hammerheads, dusky whalers, which are quite amazing. Like that video that we shared with the sick poor whale dying, that had mostly dusky whalers around it. They're quite big, but they're very common on this edge of the coast. Out wide, you can get spinner sharks, you can get blue sharks.
And yeah, there's a fair variety of sharks. You get the other sharks we kind of forget about, like your lemon sharks and your leopard sharks, which are quite beautiful, and they're all on the inside of the reef. So there's a few species.
But yeah, we can tell you guys what we're seeing. The most common shark that you see at the cleaning station is the grey reef shark.
Yep, nice. We had Rosie Birds asked does the wildlife filmmaking industry provide you guys with steady work, or is it more seasonal touch and go?
So the wildlife filming industry, like many other filming industries, is pretty competitive. But we're pretty lucky to live in such a beautiful place where we can do lots of filming for different things. Even if we're not on a job, we have the opportunity to go out and capture stock footage, which is really lucky.
Forgot to mention, Dre,
but
you've got lights on that.
Yeah, it is sometimes hard to have consistent
just
work,
single
but
press.
I think that comes with being a freelancer. You learn over time how to manage that. For instance, between when I'm shooting, I work on a boat in Exmouth as an underwater photographer. So, you know, if you can set up like something that you can do at home between shoots and working, doing wildlife filming, I think that's a really good way to do it.
Okay, good to go.
Alright, okay.
Oh, he's gone.
All right, what we're going to do is we're going to take this camera off. We're going to put this camera on, so you'll be able to sit here and watch what's going on up there.
Ooh.
All right, moving you over now, guys.
Gonna move to the underwater world of Ningaloo.
What an intro. I don't know if it's ever had an intro like that.
All right. You're already.
That is a cool little
box,
isn't it?
Right, well I might get changed then, eh?
Oh yeah, just be aware of where the camera's pointing when that happens.
So we got mics on the inside here, eh?
Yeah,
Jace?
the mic. Yeah, but just leave it there. That's been transmitting from us the whole time, so
Yeah.
it's all good.
Do you want to throw us, sorry Johnny, I'll just throw that down the front again.
So if you sit back down here,
Yep.
then people will be able to see you. So you can see on either your screen
Ah,
or
yeah, I
that
see. I was looking
screen
up here.
upside down.
Got you.
Yeah.
All right, so it looks like Dre's heading over to the site now. We can see a bit of plate coral, some fish. He's boosting over there. He's excited.
He really is excited.
You can't hold that man back from the ocean, that's for sure.
I'm just trying to see where the actual float is. Ah, it's over there. Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
So it looks like he's just about on the spot now. You should start seeing some sharks and a big sort of lump coral where they're all going to sit over.
Huge coral, yeah.
It's a really beautiful sight. And yeah, because Dre's freediving, the shark should be a lot more, a lot less shy. If you have all the scuba gear on, you've got all the bubbles and stuff like that, they're a lot more scared of you. Usually they'll leave the area, but Dre is super experienced. He comes here all the time, so he'll just sneak up there, and we should see some really nice sharks going to the dentist.
Cool, and as you can see, it's that the water, the colour and the clarity of the water changes up here so much. Some days you get a greenish tinge, and other days you get a really blue colour. It's a little bit greener today, but as Dre said, it doesn't really affect the sharks and their behaviour, you know, that colour. Sometimes they do like it a little bit more sort of murky like that. You can see some beautiful coral there as he's cruising across the top of the reef.
He's getting far.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a fair distance away.
Yeah, he's got to be 100 metres or so for sure.
That's about 100.
Getting close, but that's looking so healthy too.
Yeah,
isn't it?
the water clarity is pretty nice. Once he's down there, it looks pretty nice actually. So Dre's doing this 100% on breath hold. So it's just cut out there a little bit.
That'll be him going too far, I'm afraid.
Okay.
Dre just said that if we're too far, we can always let go of the mooring and just drive up a bit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, I've just
Let's
switched
do
this
that.
back to us for now, so that you don't have a disconnection screen.
Okay.
Thanks,
I
Hollingland, for
can let the
keeping your
mooring
logo
off
on
if
there.
you like.
I can drive.
All right, so as this is all a big test for us, and we're going to have these little technical issues, especially when you're trying to live stream from underwater. It's a little bit tricky, but all that's happened is the distance that Andre's gone with our little console. The distance is too great for it to transmit back to us, so we're going to drop the mooring and just push in closer with the boat so that we can actually pick up that connection again, and he'll be able to transmit cleanly. So we tried to sit on the mooring, but it's just a little bit too far, and we've just dropped the ropes now and we're heading over there. So what we're going to do now in the industry, it's called free boating, where you don't drop an anchor, because we're just going to keep the boat live. Okay. So the boat will be moving around. Someone stays at the wheel the whole time. Skipper's at the wheel the whole time, and we've got other people looking out for divers and so on. So it's important, that diver safety is really important, especially when you're moving around with boats and props and things like that. So we're pushing in closer to where Andre is now, which is cool, and we're starting to slowly get that camera feed from his camera back as well, which is great, and we'll be able to start streaming that back to you guys. So we're just closing the gap. It looks like he's almost on the mark of the cleaning station as well, which is going to be cool, and you guys will start to hopefully see a little bit of shark action down there as well, which is going to be great. So for those of you that aren't experienced in diving and freediving and snorkeling, when you're out on a boat, we put a dive flag up, and the dive flag is also known as an alpha flag, and that's blue and white, and that dive flag signals to all other boats around you that you have divers in the water, and it's a minimum of 50 meters that other boats have to keep clear when you've got divers in the water, so that it creates an element of safety around the vessel, and that way everybody gets to come back on board.
I'll just hold it about there then, Nushi. Yep.
So Rosie's asking another question. What did you say you did as a stills photographer? I've heard a lot of people say there's no money in stills. I'm curious what you can do. I mean, the best thing about being a photographer and a videographer nowadays is that everybody needs content, and whether it's stills or video. So there's definitely an industry and there's money to be made. Nushi is on the whale shark boat, so when people come out and do tours with whale sharks, Nushi's the onboard photographer, so she captures the experience of people on board and their trip. And so
feed again, bro.
So at the end of the day, they get to have some really nice mementos of what they of the day that they had. So Nush takes still photos like that.
Can I go through that?
But there can be all sorts of things, from product photos to promotional photos. There's a whole there's a million things you can take photos of. So Andre's getting a feed now, which is cool. We've got some really nice. It's just
drop out again, because it's 100 meters.
Sort of cruising down there with the GH5 in the housing and the mobile live stream unit. And the water depth over there is probably around 7 or 8 meters, and he's just free diving on the surface. So you can see his camera. Are we feeding his camera?
Yeah, you can see the camera now.
So you can see he's on surface now. So that's what it looks like for him to put his face in the water and be looking down down there on the sand. So about 8 meters depth. So this is going to take. Andre's going to do a breath hold and push down to the bottom, and then you'll be able to see from the bottom out what it's going to look like, which is pretty cool. So we're just still manoeuvring the boat and getting the boat closer to Andre so that the feed stays consistent and we get a really good look at the shark cleaning station.
I'll just sit over there, Jace, where we were before, just with the head into the wind.
Oh, that's a really nice structure there. Have a look at that. Beautiful coral.
Oh, wow. So that's the cleaning station, Bommy.
That's the cleaning station, Bommy, there. Yep. So this is where we can expect to see the sharks hovering over. Can't spot any at the moment.
Dre said when he got in he could see one shark, but it sort of swam away. So that's the thing. You don't see them there all the time. It's kind of just, they're wild animals. They're going to be roaming around where they want to roam. But yeah, you guys can see it's such beautiful corals, so nice.
He just yelled shark.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, something about shark.
Oh, okay. see.
So he might have something in his vision there.
That's not cutting out at all now.
No, the feed is good. Yeah, so that's great. You can see a beautiful light rays punching through there, and he's coming up to a shallower section of reef and coral there. So obviously it's going from the seabed all the way to the surface, and all along that wall of coral we've got a heap of different types of coral in there, seaweed, and a lot of macro stuff. Dre's quite far away on a wide angle, but if you punched in really close there, you'd see some really nice stuff. He's sort of coming closer to that for us, and I think he's going to have a little look around to see what we can find just in this area.
Trip, if anyone's wondering what Trip's doing, he's so excited that he's standing on the bow watching Andre shaking.
Yeah,
in excitement.
Oh, have a look at that coral. It's super healthy there, nice and close to the surface. The coral loves that sort of first few meters. Plenty of light coming in there to help it grow, and that is some pristine area. You can see Andre doing the thumbs up in the side there. Just come across a really nice healthy patch of marine ecosystem there, which is really, really cool.
Okay.
So we've got the streams working really nice. Now you guys are getting a nice look there at the coral bommy that we're on. I don't think there's a huge amount of shark action. And as Nushi said, it's really, it's not something that you can predict or guarantee. They just cruise around. Sometimes they could be out feeding, or they come in at different times of day. It might be early morning, it might be in the evening. It's just a sort of hit and miss sort of scenario. And sometimes you luck out and you get 10 or 15 sharks on there, and sometimes you might not get any at all. So, what's that down there? We could have something sitting on the rock there.
Hey, Nushi, what are you thinking? You're about to jump in. You excited?
I'm really excited. I'm going to get in the water in a second. I'm going to take in the red camera and have a little swim around on the beautiful corals.
Looks like he's coming up to a nice coral trout there.
How much does that red camera weigh, Nushi? It's like half your body weight, isn't it?
Yeah, so this red's not too bad. So we've got this.
Andre's on the dive there with a trout.
We've got the red in a Nauticam housing today, and yeah, so this one's not too heavy. It probably weighs about 30 kilos, but once you're in the water, it goes almost like neutral. So if you let go of it, it will just sit in the water.
Nushi, just before you jump in, we had a question about how has Ningaloo been affected by climate change? We're pretty healthy up here, and can you talk a little bit about corals?
Yeah, sure. So I'm going to take my hood off because we get very hot otherwise. So we're very lucky on Ningaloo that it is a really healthy reef. We do get small bleaching events from time to time, but the reef, it has recovered well from those events. So for example, where we are right now in Coral Bay, it was less than 2 years ago. Sorry, we're just talking about if we're going to move. I'll come right back to it.
Thanks for the question, Dr. Leroy. Nushi will come back and answer that for you.
Not much happening because there's no tide. Maybe explain, like, you need current here. Activity. Sharks are down free.
So Andre's just come back and let us know that there's not any sharks on the cleaning station, and one of the reasons is that you need some water movement and some tide, because the sharks do slow right down and open their mouth so that the cleaner wrasse can come in, but they still need that water flow coming through their mouth and over the gills to maintain oxygenation of their body. So there has to be some sort of water flow, and they face into the water, open up their mouth, and the water flows through, and the cleaner wrasse can jump in and do their work. So it's not the right time at the moment on the cleaning station. So we're gonna jump out and move on to a new spot. And Nushi's just going to come back to finish off this question that Dr. Leroy had about how is the Ningaloo impacted by climate change.
Got to use the engine in a sec, Jace.
You can move.
Oh, thank you. I was like, okay, getting confused. There's all the cameras everywhere. So Ningaloo, mostly very healthy, but a few years ago, right here in Coral Bay, we had a pretty big bleaching event, and that affected the whole bay, like on the corals closest to the shore. So pretty much what happened was the coral spawned, and then we had a lot of easterly winds, and so all that coral spawn got pushed inside the bay, and it just sat there. There was no current pushing it around, there was no swell at the time because it was over summer, and so all of that coral spawned, all of those polyps in the water sat on the top of the water and essentially rotted, and this deoxygenated the water and killed a lot of corals, and we were seeing a lot of fish life washing up on the beach, rays, lots of eels were washing up on the beach. So yeah, it was quite a sad event, and inside the bay there is still recovering from that big bleaching event, but out here where we have a bit more current flowing through, the reef is still super healthy. But I will say, if you ever come to Ningaloo or go on any other reefs, something that you can do is just to try to be really aware of your surroundings. So corals are very fragile, so if we accidentally kick them, they very easily break, and we also don't want to be touching any corals. You can have chemicals on our hands that can damage the corals, like if you've been using moisturizers, sunscreens, things like that. And also you don't want to be touching coral because some of them can sting you, so you don't want to be touching them. But yes, the Ningaloo coast is a pretty pristine environment. Where we live up in Exmouth, we do have small sections where the coral has been bleached, but no mass bleaching events as of late, which is really, really lucky. And a lot of people do think sometimes when they come to our reef that the coral is unhealthy or dead because a lot of it is sort of a browny colour, browns, greens and oranges, and we see those colours a lot here on Ningaloo, but that doesn't mean that the reef is unhealthy. That is literally just the colour of the corals that we have here. So a lot of your staghorns and plate corals are often brown or a browny, orangey colour.
Where are we going next, guys?
We're going to head out. Let's follow the passage out, Johnny.
Yep.
And I'd love to take everyone to the old boat. It's really nice and pretty. It's like a fish soup. It's really cool. And it has been a lot of manta rays there. It's a manta ray cleaning station. Yeah, we've got a few options though, because if we do go out into the Maud's Landing area, we can also go and see that whale park that was there the other week as well.
Yep. So. Awesome. So yeah, we've just left that dive site, guys, just without the current flowing over the coral bombing. There's not really many sharks being cleaned. They like the current flowing over that bit of coral that we pointed out to you. If we have time later, we might come back when the tides change a little bit and there's a bit more current. But yes, we're going to keep on heading out and see what we can find. Have we got any more questions that I can answer on there? Let's have a little look.
I can see.
Should we do a Trippy cam? I'd really like to see what Trippy's up to.
We will do Trippy cams.
He's so cute shaking up there on the bow with excitement.
Let me see. Also, a few other reasons Ningaloo is so healthy is because of its remote location. So obviously we're in the northwest of WA, and this spot is very isolated, very remote, rough, rugged. There's not very much agriculture close to the shoreline, so we're not getting any runoff and pollution, things like that can affect the reefs. That's probably another reason that it's really healthy. And also just the lack of infrastructure near the coastline. Exmouth and Coral Bay are very, very small towns, and all along the Ningaloo coast, which runs from a place just north of Carnarvon called Red Bluff, all the way to Coral Bay up here, Exmouth and the Murin Islands, the 260 kilometre reef. There's not a lot of infrastructure along that whole section, so that keeps the reef nice and healthy as well. But yeah, the reef does change a little bit the whole way along as well. So in some areas it's denser, some it's more sort of spread out and sparse. So for example, at home in Exmouth, we don't get corals really as dense as in Coral Bay where we are now. We sort of get big stretches of sand with big coral bommies or big clumps of corals. But as you guys would have seen when Dre jumped in just then, there's lots of corals all together, all sort of squished in really tight, which is really beautiful. So yeah, but thank you guys so much for your questions, and keep sending some in. So does it cost, from Crazy Extremist, does it cost much to take the boat out for the day? So it just honestly depends on how far you're going. So if you're not travelling far, the costs are pretty low, especially if you're staying in low revs, you're not using really much fuel when you're on the boat. To fill up a fuel tank on this boat, it's probably about 300 bucks.
How many litres is it, Johnny?
250 litres tank,
Yeah, so it's probably between $300 and $400
Yeah.
really to fill up the tank. But that does last you quite some time, and especially where we're going today, we're not going we're not going
I'll just sit
particularly
out here and
far.
let him
So
go through that.
Don't go outside the zone though.
Nah.
we're coming up to some other boats in the channel. But obviously the main cost with the boat is actually the buying of the boat, and that takes a while to pay it off. So. Yeah, but we're very lucky to have little Terra. It's taken us on some pretty amazing adventures. And as Johnny sort of said earlier, we've sort of custom built a few things to make it a really good filming and research vessel. Obviously with that top cage that we've shown you guys, it's really great because you can walk the whole way around this boat. So you can walk along the sides like nice wide step there, so you can get out on the front really quick with gear and pole cams, that sort of thing. Really good for launching drones, as we've got the top platform you can launch off, or you can just go down the back as well, which is always super handy. And it's really good to have a dry cabin, which we've got just next to me here, and that is so great for all of your camera equipment. Keep everything nice and dry, safe in there. And Trip also really likes it in the front cabin.
All right, bro.
Stay nice and warm.
Yeah, I see it. Yep.
Apart from Ningaloo, where would you recommend for scuba
Roger.
trips?
I was just being a courteous person, but I'll go through.
From
Sure.
a Huey. Oh my goodness. So in Western Australia, we are so lucky. We have so many amazing dive spots. One of our all-time favourites is at Rottnest Island. I think we all love Rottnest Island. And that is so beautiful. It's so different to here. It's sort of like cold water, lots of seagrasses, big rocky structures. You get lots of beautiful schools of fish like buff brim,
Western blue devils.
yeah, lots of beautiful creatures. And what we also love about Rottnest is there's so many underwater caves. There's really beautiful cave diving. There's also an amazing spot which is a grey nurse shark dive off Rottnest Island, and you go down like sort of into this cave and they all sit in this cave, and there's a big light ray that goes through. I think we have some footage of that on our Terra Australis YouTube and Instagram channels if you want to have a look at that. So yeah, Rottnest Island is really beautiful, and another place that we love is the Australis Islands. Amazing corals, very remote location once again, but you can get out there on tourism vessels, and they can take you out for a day exploring the islands, learning about all the incredible shipwreck history, and also sometimes you get lucky and get to swim with the sea lions if they come in to say hello to you. So Australis is a pretty special place as well. So we've got another question here. What sunscreens do you recommend that don't impact marine life? I will show you some.
Yes.
Okay, so
What a great question.
That's a great question.
our favourite brand,
And question of the day, prize.
Sun Butter. So this is an amazing brand that some friends of ours, Tom and Sash, founded, and they actually made the recipe for this. So I'm going to give you guys a look. This is a really good sink for being in the water. It lasts like really well on your face. It's nice and soft as well. I'm going to put some on now actually, I don't have any sunscreen on. But yeah, this is a really, really great sink. It's Ryan gets a few skin problems and you can use Sun Butter as well, which is really great.
Good for sensitive skin.
Yeah, really good for sensitive skin, and this does not harm the reef as well. So there's no nasty chemicals in this that damages our beautiful reef. So Sun Butter do a zinc and sunscreen as well, so they've got you covered.
Can I grab some, please?
Oh yeah, you can. Everyone's getting on the Sun Butter.
Can you eat it?
Trip. Sometimes we put it on Trip's nose because he's got a pink patch and he always looks it off. I think he's got a bit of coconut oil in there, so that's probably why. But yeah, this sunscreen's great, and yeah, it does last a pretty long time in the water. SPF 50, and in 4 hours, water resistant, which is pretty good. But always remembering to reapply with your sunscreen. And another really great thing about this is that it's in a tin, so it's plastic free as well. So you can get plastic free, eco-friendly sunscreen from Sun Butter.
That's cool.
So the boats are just past us, just Louis was on it and he said
Oh, cool.
the elbow. It's looking pretty good. So
Nice, alright, so we're going to head out to the elbow.
I might
See if
even
we find
put
any critters.
the drone up as we come out the passage and just get a bit of a running shot of us running through the sand flats.
Yeah, that'd be
Maybe
awesome.
we'll see a tiger shark or whatever.
Yeah, that'd be so great. So,
Have a little look.
yeah, we're still moving like quite slowly through the channel at the moment, guys, and we're going to take you sort of like round to the elbow, out the back of the reef there. But yeah, I might put the drone up and we can show you guys what's going on out on the reef. Because you're probably sick of listening to me talk now. I can't stop putting this on my face.
I know, I feel like eating it.
Lovely.
I'm hungry. It's making me hungry.
My skin's hungry for some butter. Oh, so good. All right, I'm going to pop this away. There's a few other really good brands you can use that are eco-friendly. Let me see if I've got any more under here. Another one that we have is Yallingup zinc. That one's made in Western Australia as well. Same thing, it's in a tin, plastic free. Also another good zinc there. I think that's all I've got in the treasure chest below.
In terms of sunscreen?
In terms of sunscreen, yeah.
So have a look at some of our favourite dive sites. In our Disney Plus series, Shipwreck Hunters Australia, we pretty much go to all of our favourite sites, don't we? We cover all of that. So you'll see the Australis, you'll see Ningaloo, you'll see Rottnest. So that's a really good showcase of what WA has to offer in terms of like the best diving as well.
Oh wow, it's such a beautiful afternoon. Just like the wind's just like continuing to drop. There's not very much swell. So yeah, it's just looking really beautiful out there. Very lucky to call Ningaloo home, that's for sure. Very, very lucky.
Hello.
Hello.
How you going?
I might move cameras and then I can take everybody outside for a bit.
Yeah, Trippy cam.
Yeah, let's go on the front. I'm gonna put my sunglasses on. Go on the front and show you guys what's going on out there because it's just looking so beautiful. Oopsie daisy, can't even get the sunnies on right. It's nice to be back on Ningaloo, Johnny.
It is, and Little Terra as well.
I know.
Fun.
This is your first time on Ningaloo and Little Terra, is it?
I think it is, yeah.
Oh my gosh, that's so good.
Yeah.
Oh, so awesome.
Very exciting.
Very exciting. Oh wow.
You know what? I just need like a little iced coffee machine right there.
Oh yeah. And a snack bar.
A little snack bar, yeah.
Yeah, that would be the
breakfast
go.
bar.
You never get off the boat when
No.
it's just like unlimited that here. So
Right.
good.
So you want to move to the outer cam?
Yes, please.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh, it's on. Great.
That is so good.
So magic. So good. Chip's so comfy, he's on the beanbag. That's so good. Hey, it's a hard life, isn't it, Woofer?
Good view from up here.
It's a hard life.
What can you see, Wookie?
Hey, Wolfie.
Oh man, it's a stunning day. Where are you going?
Hey. What's Trippy doing?
Oh, he's just chilling out up the top.
So we're about to vessels as well. So if you guys do want to come and explore the Ningaloo Reef, you can jump out on quite a few tour vessels. So there's amazing ones in Coral Bay that take you out to see the manta rays and the whale sharks as well. And our really good friend Fraser runs a great company called Ningaloo Marine Interactions. And it'll take you to some beautiful places on the reef. You can go snorkeling. If there's any animals on the sand flats, we'll try to show you those as well. And then if you come up to Exmouth, that's probably where I'd recommend to see whale sharks. I'd say if you want to see manta rays, Coral Bay is a really good place for that. And then up our way in Exmouth is beautiful for whale sharks. We get lots during the season. And you can come and see those with me on King's Ningaloo Reef if you want to. But yeah, so you can see one of the tour boats going past now. They're out on a snorkeling tour today. Maybe, let's see if they're sweet or sour. They're all standing on the front, so maybe they just saw something on the sand flats. But yeah, so if you go out with one of those companies, it's sort of like almost a full day tour. They'll take you to some great snorkeling spots and then go to the mega corner. That's sure they all had a pretty magic day out here. The weather is just so beautiful. It's awesome. Thunder. This is thunder. show you what it looks like up there.
What do you reckon, Tripp? Yeah.
Oh, Trippy dog. He's excited. He wants to see a dolphin, that's why. He loves them the most. Yeah, he loves dolphins so much. But he really likes to swim in anything that swims close to the boat. So. Oh, going to the front. As you can see, we have a life jacket on Trippy, so this is really great because if he falls in the water, it's a really bright colour, so we can spot him really easily. This life jacket from Roughwear also keeps his head out of the water if he falls in, and so we always put this on him when we're on the boat. But if we let him go on the front when we're going nice and slow like this, but when we're going fast, we don't let him stand in this spot because we would never want him to fall off. And yeah, we've been pretty lucky. Trippy's very agile and he hasn't ever fallen off the boat. He knows when we're going fast to sort of like stay down the back, and if we are going fast and he's on the front, always have somebody holding onto him. And yeah, this life jacket's really great too because it's got a nice big handle, so that if he falls in, you can just easily like pull him back out of the water.
Yoink him out of the water.
Yeah, but he's a really good swimmer as well. Very recently, me and Tripp jumped off the boat together and swum to the shore, and I was doing freestyle as fast as I can, and Tripp was just absolutely flogging me to the shore. So yeah, he's a pretty quick swimmer. But yeah, so we're just coming out of the last turtle markers now, guys. So we're out of the passage and we're heading onto the sand flats. So the sand flats are a really beautiful part of Coral Bay, and this is literally just like a big stretch of blue water white sands. We don't see as many corals in this area, but that means that we can spot maybe some other animals that like to cruise along the sand flats. So big stingrays, maybe some tiger sharks, turtles, that sort of thing. So Dre's going to put the drone up and we'll see what we can spot as we travel over the sand flats. But you can just see the colour of the water, like it's just absolutely insane today. It's so beautiful. Oh, Trippy, you're going to the beach! Oh, wait till you guys see this, he's going to get so excited. So pretty much we walk Tripp in a very special way. We'll pull up to the beach and Tripp will jump off, and then we'll speed along the beach and he'll chase the boat, and it's one of his favourite things to do. You guys will see in a second, he's going to get very excited.
Follow him with the drone.
Yeah, we could follow him with the drone actually, that would be so cool.
Alright, bring him in. You're going to go faster.
Okay, yeah. Trippy, come on, good boy.
Turns there.
Can you see a turtle?
On the surface. It's here on the left. I might jump up to the viewing section.
Yeah, I'll keep going slow, bro. Go for it.
See what we can see from up the top here. It's one of the best things about the Terra. It's a really cool place to view. Just gonna pause this. Smart about using this.
Hey Brian, we're just going to go a bit faster, okay?
Good to go.
Yeah, he's good.
Really great addition to Little Terra's platform where we can launch a drone, you can shoot still photos, you can video from here, and also spot the wildlife.
little bottlenose dolphins. Do get them in some really big groups up here. They love to ride the bow waves of the boats.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah. Might be a little bit too far away for you guys to see it close. They could spend the summer up here, extended periods of time, 3 or 4 weeks at a time. And why wouldn't you when you have a look at the conditions that these guys have got? Got it all for themselves. Oh yeah, right at the back. So beautifully protected in here, the water's crystal clear, and Trippy's starting to get real excited because he knows that he is going to go for a run on the beach soon. Trippy, are you excited? What's going on?
It's very exciting. Very exciting. I know. Very exciting. Very exciting. Jimmy, come here. Let me take this off.
Going to take his little life jacket off.
Do you want love or whatever?
He likes running without it.
Oh yeah, true.
There he goes. He's pumped.
No.
Ready,
Go, Jimmy!
Go, Trippy dog! And what you see here is a rare Trippy dog in his natural environment. Doing beautiful technique of dog paddle as he heads towards
Go,
the
Trippy,
beach.
go!
Does it swim back out, Dre?
No, we're just usually nose up and then passing back on.
He could possibly be the happiest dog in Australia
Yeah.
right now.
Hey, Trippy.
Here he is, he's made landfall. Look at that, he's got it all to himself. The best beaches in Australia.
Go, Trippy! Go, Trippy!
He's ready for a race.
He's off!
And
He's getting a head start!
He's gone for the head
Trippy, the
start.
coolie is off. He's got a head start. We're going for the Coral Bay Cup.
Let's get the dog.
Let's go, Trippy boy.
He's cheating!
He's cheating, yeah.
Go, Trippy, go! He's so fast! Run like the wind! Well done!
Come on, wave up. slow he's got.
I know he's already done 3 or 4 K.
Yeah, Jesus Christ. I'm having trouble catching him.
Little Terra's going flat out 45 knots and we cannot catch this coolie. He's absolutely 25 lengths ahead.
Trippy boy! Trippy!
He's so fast, mate. He's just like, see ya.
Surely he'll die soon.
He's possibly having the best time of his life. He's going to rock up all those people up on the beach and they're like, what? Yeah, where's his stock coming from?
No lead, no collar.
Yeah.
You won, Trippy. Trippy, you won. You can stop. Trippy!
He'll turn around eventually.
Thinks the race is still on.
Hey, Nush,
Yeah.
where's your dog going, mate?
He's just racing us, but he'll notice in a sec that we're like turned around. Oh, he's just noticed.
Trippy!
Come back, Trippy.
You won, Trippy. Good boy.
Yeah, I'll just take him for a wee quickly.
Coming back.
Oh, this is going to be like Chariots of Fire. Nush meets her dog midway. Run, Nushy!
Woo-hoo! Trippy.
Now he's going up the dunes.
So, if you're just tuning in, we've just lost Trippy the Wonder Dog in the dunes. We had a race up the beach and I reckon he's done about 3 kilometers in a couple of minutes. It was insane. He is so fast. We actually honestly had trouble catching him in the boat. So now he's just gone for a little sniff in the dunes. He's a wild Ningaloo boy. And Mushy's just getting him back. We'll get him back on the boat and then we're going to go to a spot that Dre's got just around the corner called the Elbow. So we'll be back in the water pretty soon. But we just got to catch Trippy the Wonder Dog first. Trippy!
Cool, look at this. Absolute paradise out the back here. This little stretch is a spot in Coral Bay where you get lots of mantas. Last time I was up here with Dre and Nush, we came here and there was maybe 3 or 4 big mantas.
Someone to help me put him on. Not that high. Thank you.
Good on you, wet dog.
Can I pass the camera?
Spots. Intel. That's the place to go today. A couple of the boats have been there already, and what's good about the Elbow, bud?
It's better than the knee. No, the Elbow's quite cool. It's on the outside of the Freediving Reef. It's a bit deeper and it just seems to have a lot of life there. You can't actually dive there that often. It's sort of pretty open to the swell and those conditions. But today it's amazing. We've got no swell, so yeah, I reckon give it a good look. And yeah, and right near it there's actually a shark cleaning station. Oh, sorry, there's a manta ray cleaning station. So yeah, if you get lucky, you can find a few manta rays out there. So that is us. We're heading out there now. Probably going to take us about 20 to 25 minutes to head around outside Vaughan's Landing, around the elbow, and outside the Freediving Reef. So hold on, here we go. Hello.
Terra, it's the same when I'm live.
So, also on the elbow, so this time of the year we've got whales migrating up the coast, humpback whales, and we're kind of getting pretty into the thick of it now. They've been migrating up the coast slowly over the last probably month, or even a little bit longer, but we're getting into the middle of the main time they're heading up the coast. So they're heading up the coast, they're having babies, they're having a young. It's super beautiful. You can look out on the reef and it doesn't take long to see a blow. So we're going to be heading out to the outside of the Freediving Reef where we'll be seeing a lot of humpback whales coming through, like a humpback highway. And we've got a hydrophone. So a hydrophone is a real sensitive microphone that's waterproof. We can put it underwater and we're going to listen to them singing. So that's really cool. We've only just got this hydrophone. We bought it off a friend, Jace, and yeah, I'm excited to check it out because the sound of a humpback singing is incredible. It's like, I don't know, it's like really healing. And I've been in the water working with humpbacks before. I've been really close to a humpback singing. It was actually on my birthday, so it was kind of crazy. So she said it was like singing to me for my birthday. It was just, oh, we've got some dolphins. Woohoo! We'll have a little look at some dolphins. Oh yeah, cool. So here we go. What type of dolphins do you reckon, Nushi?
You get modernized dolphins.
Oh, they're doing something.
Yeah, there's a few around this area.
Oh wow. Oh look right here.
Oh yeah!
Coming over to the boat, there's one coming in.
Oh, hey dollies! Oh look! Modernized dolphins!
Trippy's very happy.
He loves dolphins.
He spotted them but way before us.
Surfing out waves.
Oh, they're coming in closer.
Oh, it's gonna come in!
Oh,
Oh, he just checked out the boat!
Oh,
That was so sick!
Just do a flip.
He did a jump!
Oh, I just saw the end of it land.
Oh, look at this guy, they're boosting it! They're going so
They're
fast!
everywhere around us.
I reckon you'll get on the bow if you go.
I can't see him now, that one that just jumped out. That was crazy. Oh, here's one. Oh, they're in front of the boat.
There's one here.
Oh, hey.
Oh, hey, dollies!
Oh my god, look at Trip. He's so
I know,
excited.
he loves dolphins so much.
Maybe we'll make you a dolphin cake for your birthday, Trip.
A dolphin. That's such a good idea.
Little dolphin toy and a
Yeah,
dolphin
you
cake.
can have like a peanut butter one. Oh, here, there's one. Oh, there they are.
Oh, right here, under the boat.
They're working on those birds over there.
Yeah, there must be something in the water. They're kind of all just to the right of us again now. I can't believe that one jumped out of the water. That was so
cool.
sick.
I don't think I got it with the camera.
Any cool dolphin facts you know, Nushi? I don't know that much about them. I do love them, but...
Dolphin facts. Well, yeah, so the dolphins we're seeing are bottlenose, but we get a few different types here. Another really common type is a humpback dolphin, and sometimes you'll see pods with both bottlenose and humpback dolphins in them, which is pretty cool. I think they're mostly behind us now, those dolphins.
Oh yeah, I just saw a fin as well.
Oh,
There's
did you?
another one
Oh, they're just all around the boat, aren't they?
Wow.
Alrighty, should we keep going, moving along?
Come on, Trippy.
Oh, there they are.
Come back to the front of us.
Oh, is there? Trippy, Trippy, come on, come down.
It's like a little rail for Trippy, like a little Trippy rail.
Oh, there's one just in front of us. Come on, get on the bow.
I reckon that they look like they were feeding or something, hey?
Yeah.
Oh, hunting, hey.
Up. Yeah.
got going on? Is this the one rolling? Yep. Oh, cool.
So what's out here, doggy?
So we got an elbow.
Yeah, that's out there.
We just talked about that.
Oh, sorry, I missed that.
You have to watch it on feedback later on. So we're coming out through here. So this is our navigational equipment. This is the Lorraines. Your chart plotter, which is showing us where we are and what we're doing. We've got, you know, you put your marks in and follow your GPS. So we've got a depth sounder. So it's 7.5 meters at the moment, and the water's 20.5 degrees. So a little bit chilly, but not too bad. The sun's shining, so it's all good. There's a few secret spots here that I can't tell you about because they're my secret spots, but I'll probably take it there anyway. They're nothing of anything crazy significance, but yeah, we're coming out. So this green stuff here is shallow reef. You want to avoid that. I'll zoom back in a bit. We're coming into this corner here.
And so this is our green here, which is a reef. The darker blue is shallower, the lighter it gets, the deeper it gets. So right now we're in kind of like 8 meters of water. The white stuff gets a bit deeper. So yeah, you want to watch all this stuff and make sure you're navigating right and watch your reefs, because the last thing you want to do is run aground, because that's really bad for you, the coral and everything else. So I'm pretty lucky to have this really good technology, and yeah, I just watch it like a hawk, really.
Johnny, why did you choose this boat to buy? Why did you buy a little Terra?
The reason we bought Little Terra is aluminium, so it's very heavy duty. You know, you can knock it around. We've got a lot of heavy gear getting on and off the boat, so that's a really good part of it. It's got the walk around cabin, so we can film all the way around this boat, and we've got the roof platform as well, so we can stand up on the roof, film from the roof, spot reefs, spot wildlife. It's just a really good layout for what we do. You know, bigger boats are great as well, but the great thing about a trailer boat is you can travel up and down the coast. You know, something happens like a shark feeding frenzy, you can put this on the trailer and be there within a couple of hours. So it's a great little boat. It's licensed for 6 people. We've got a life raft on the front, a lot of safety equipment, GPS tracker, so you can actually track this boat live online, which is pretty cool. So we kind of see what everyone's up to when they're using the boat. Yeah, she's a little ripper, little bloody ripper. Just needs a coffee machine. What's happening, Dre Doggy?
A little change of plans. I'll still get out to the elbow, but about a month ago we were working in the area and we come across a sick whale that one of our friends, Alan, told us about. We went to check it out, and the whale was rolling and rolling and had remoras all over it and hundreds and hundreds of sharks. So we kind of like checked it out, and it's pretty sad. And then over the course of 3 days it got slower and slower, and by the 3rd day it wasn't rolling anymore, it was just breathing every now and then, and we're pretty sure it was on its kind of like last breaths. We were still working in the area for a few days after that, and then yeah, the next day we couldn't see it anywhere. I put the drone up and there's a big oil slick, and closer inspection, yeah, the whale had passed away and there was pretty much nothing left but bones. So yeah, most of the town knew about it, and they end up diving in this area, and it's pretty insane, pretty sad, but pretty life-giving to the area. So there was obviously hundreds of sharks got to feed, and then now it's just breaking down to a lot of probably microorganisms, a lot of fish life, and it literally didn't take long between us seeing it still almost on its last breath to the next day, like 12 hours later, to just bones.
What do you want to do here, Dre?
Well, I'm just parked away from it a little bit, and I might just put the drone up, see what's around the area.
Is there still tiger sharks on the carcass now, even a month later?
Apparently there has been, yeah.
Really?
So there's still, yeah, so obviously whale carcass equals sharks. So we're gonna have a little look around with the drone, see how it's going, and yeah, we might pull up near it, and I think we might take you guys for a dive just to have a look at it. Ooh. And we can show the bones, and yeah, you can see kind of like where the sharks have been chewing. And
so do you want to scuba this one, Dre? So
I think scuba and comms would be great.
That would be sick.
So,
and what about the hydrophone? Do you think we'll pick up whale song here?
We could actually, so maybe we'll do a bit of both. We might try the hydrophone. We're still just inside the Fringing Reef.
Yep.
Might spend an hour here, go back out to the elbow, and it might even be out there for sunset by the looks of it. But right now we're going to go scuba diving here. I'm going to put the drone up and sort of locate the carcass and also see what's swimming around it. And
so I'm pumped for this.
Story.
This is sick.
This would be cool.
So a humpback whale skeleton, it's laying on the sea floor. A few of us are going to go for a dive. We're going to have live comms So you guys can talk to us live under the water. Tell us if you want to go have a look at something, have a look at a shark, hopefully. So super exciting. And we're also going to have a hydrophone. So a hydrophone is like an underwater listening device, and we'll hook that up. Really loud. That can actually be picked up over thousands of kilometers. Really, really loud underwater. Very eerie.
What's the loudest one?
The loudest whale is actually the sperm whale. The sperm whale can do clicks. It's not actually a song, but it can do a click of up to 233 decibels. So to put that into a perspective, a jet plane taking off is 140 decibels, and every 3 decibels it doubles the sound that you're hearing. So it would basically probably send you deaf if you listen to that on the surface, like right next to it. Yeah, it would probably not be great for you, but yeah, I'm pumped for this one. This is going to be really cool.
I'm going to put the drone up now. Are you good there, Nushi?
Yeah, good.
Firing up. Going up.
Yeehaw.
It's clear. It's clear.
Yeah, I could see the bottom just standing up the front of the boat there. Lots of beautiful ripples in the sand. Beautiful clear. Are we on drone cam?
Yeah, I think Are we on drone cam? Yep. I think that's it there.
It's going to be hard to see now, ain't it?
Yeah.
Alright, if you putt slowly towards it,
It's just running and then I can go. See the little star? Yeah. It's got a little switch on it that says on off.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
So it's on our.
there's actually something big behind us.
Really?
But
Do you want me to leave it here for a bit then? Leave it out of gear?
I don't think it's swimming.
It's on our port quarter, just a little bit behind the boat.
Behind the boat.
Yeah.
Star. That should be other side. Should be over there.
Do you want us to stop for a sec?
No, it's on our. Yeah, it's definitely on our port side.
Oh, okay. I went past it. Oh, okay. Yep. You got the nose straight at it?
Yeah. I just spins it around.
Oh yeah. I think you should know that.
Almost pointing for it. Let's get turning.
Oh yeah. And you're almost on it?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'll go.
Cool. I'm gonna just stand up a bit.
Yeah. I can't see anything on there. But that's it there. See the bits of bones and stuff?
Ah, yep. That'd be a really cool
I said, how did you want it?
Yeah. We could
Especially if we can get some whale song on that hydrophone.
yeah. I was wondering what that was. Is it something farmhouse?
Yeah, that's big, whatever that is.
No, I don't think it's a shark.
Hey, right. Can I get you to take these? I'm going to clean up the back deck a little bit.
Just put it on the fly.
Alright, let's anchor then, Johnny. Look,
Okay.
the wind's blowing from the north, so I'll just sit above it,
Yeah,
and then you can judge it with a drone.
What do you want me to do? Just park upwind from it a bit?
Yeah. I think you probably. Who's going in? He might even end up using it now anyway.
Just going to move the bag to the front so you're going to be more room.
Okay, well.
What was that? What was that? Oh, that's one of the.
Alright.
You want to do that?
about the, you can't see the drone, can you, Johnny?
Nah, bro, I'm almost right on top of it.
Yeah, can you see the drone?
Nah, dog out.
Oh, I'm just above you, I'm at 14 metres.
Okay.
Outside your window. You just kind of went over the top of it.
Yeah, I'll just go upwind now and just.
Yep. Might even be a bit closer to your right. It doesn't really matter.
Oh yeah, could be.
Even there, Johnny's good. Right there. Let it heat out and then we'll sweet.
Yeah.
Even leave it out of gear and then it'll be nice and quiet.
Yeah.
Anchors away.
The thing top stay in there? Yeah, you did.
Nice and
Play that. Swings.
put the drone on top of it so we know where it is a bit.
The red one, right? With the red clips. Yeah, you put it in, you said no. And then you put it down.
See the drone, Johnny? See the drone one?
I'm just looking
Other
for
side, I think.
it.
I'm 6 metres off the water, other
Oh
side.
yeah, it's right there. It's right near the boat, bro. Very close. If it pulls up about there, we'll almost be on it.
How is that? I don't have it.
Oh, how good's that? Cool. Well, I might land the drone.
Yeah. I think we're on the money. There's a whale.
Somebody
What?
answer the thing.
You're kidding.
Press it.
How far?
You guys see the whale?
Pick up the smaller part.
Which way is it? Oh yeah, I got it.
So if we've gone, are we still on drone cam? Yeah, you are. Alright. So you guys, Andre's flying out to the whale as we speak.
It's got a little baby. It's got a little baby with it.
Oh, you're kidding.
Aww. Oh my gosh, that's tiny.
So tiny.
Oh wow, do you reckon that's like?
Fresh?
Yeah, and they're in so shallow, aren't they? Wow, that is a small baby.
Wow.
Look at that. That's like a full fresh humpback car.
Oh my goodness.
Oh wow, so we've just zoomed in on the camera using a different lens, so we're still
Do you need me to switch it? I know you could.
we're like 57 meters high above these beautiful animals.
Oh my god, look at the baby.
Yeah, it's like a light grey colour. And then they get darker as they get older.
That's so beautiful.
Oh, it's resting on Mum's nose.
Oh my god. Let's go times 7. I'm 50 meters away and I'm like times 7.
Wow, that is so amazing. That looks pretty fresh. Like,
It's
what do you
so
reckon?
tiny, isn't
We
it?
could have just.
There we go, times 7. Get some focus on it. There we go.
Wow, check that out, guys. That is super special. That's what's magic about the Ningaloo Reef.
Oh my
is
god.
we are witnessing a mother and a fairly newborn calf. How old do you reckon, Dre?
Man, I don't know. It's quite grey still.
Yep.
Normally, if you can see its mantle or something, it's if it's kind of folded, you can sometimes see fetal folds and stuff. 'Cause it's like been in the mum's womb and can be folded up a bit. Oh, it is. Wow, even the dorsal's a bit folded up, mushy.
Oh wow.
So this
Is fresh.
whale could be.
Oh, look at it
Oh my god, it's so
rolling.
pretty.
Oh.
Yeah, the whale could be. I don't know. It could be hours old.
Wow. So potentially it's come into protection to calf.
Yeah, well, it's in really shallow. They've come inside like the bay. They're not on the outer reef, so they've come in here for a bit of a rest, bit of relaxation, and then they'll probably head out and continue on their annual migration.
Should we put the hydrophone in and listen to them?
Yeah, let's turn
Yeah.
the motor off.
Mum could be communicating to baby.
So Nushi and Dre, you guys probably know more about this, but what I understand is it's the males that do most of the singing, and the mums and the calves can only make like little whispery kind of noises. Is that right?
Pretty sure, yeah. And the humpback song starts down at their like feeding grounds. So for the ones that are in Western Australia, Antarctica, and we hear the males doing a number of things like clicks, pulses, and like trills. And the melody evolves to be a new song every year as the whales travel up.
So cool.
Pretty amazing, yeah.
Something I think's really clever is the calves whisper so that predators can't hear them, like orcas and stuff like that, and the whisper only travels 100 meters.
The wild thing right now is we're next to, sadly a whale carcass, and then not far from us is a newborn baby.
Circle of life, brother. Circle of life.
I wonder if they knew each other. I wonder if the adult knew
Mum's resting on the bottom.
Yeah.
Good mum. Such a good mum.
Where's that hydrophone?
It's in that case there.
I think it's all out here.
Are you making a bed?
See the boombox to your left there, Johnny?
Oh, yep. Trippy's making a bed.
It's alright. Oh, that's so cool. They're having a little dance down there.
Dancing!
Dance wetty.
Oh my gosh, so special to see. Such a fresh baby.
And we're getting it live.
I know! That's so crazy!
Very cool.
So yeah, let's do live drone with whale sounds, and I reckon I'll have a heart attack.
I think we all will.
Oh, it's so incredible. Look how mum and the baby's so connected. They're just, the baby's rolling off the mum's head. I'll roll on this, it's so pretty. Oh man. It's so pretty, Jace. Oh, can you see? Are you watching there?
No, someone just said that sounds like the girl from that Shipwreck Hunters on.
Well, believe it or not, it's
Disney,
Nushi.
not the other one.
What cameras is it? Just this we're rolling with at the moment?
At the moment, just
We need
that.
that boom. You got the boomy?
Yeah. So, boom on.
Oh, we need to zoom.
Can we do a little corner camera?
Did you plug my thing in?
Chase?
Yeah, bro.
Can we bring up the little corner camera at all so we can watch
can.
what we're doing here? Or do you think that would take it away from this?
No, not at all. See if this works. Just have a look on that main one.
You're kidding. Wow.
Oh, wow. Wow, you not much left, is there? Wow.
So, Nush, I think we're going to cut to that as well. And then
This one?
just a little bit in the bottom corner.
Yeah.
And then we're gonna set up this hydrophone, get it over the side, and then we can you can see also the process of what we're doing with the hydrophone.
Jay, should I press this little camera on again?
Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, turn that bit on.
Yep.
Yep, the rest of it should be fine. Thanks, Nitro.
What are we running with now? That and
Oh, it's so beautiful.
Over to your camera.
Look at how connected they are. I'm gonna time zoom. I'm gonna zoom right in. Time 7.
He's checking out the...
And look at the connection with mum and the baby.
Oh, that's so sick.
So there's literally
That's so beautiful.
probably hard to see with the camera, but there's literally a whale carcass right below us here. You can see the bones and the vertebrae just splayed across the sea floor. And something really cool is when sharks feed on these, they'll take a bite and they'll shake their head, and quite often they'll break teeth off. So quite often under these kind of carcasses, there's just teeth all over the seafloor.
We'll have to have a look when we get in, See if we can find any teeth left over.
Cool.
Awesome.
Did you get that? Doesn't matter if you don't get that.
This is getting better. It's like
Don't have good 4G here. The switching actually.
I'll see if you guys can see the. Might be quite hard to see. Oh no, you can see it there.
Trippy's staring at it. Look at him. He's like lost.
Have we
You
got
guys
sound
can
yet?
see that white sort of patch glowing on the
Let's
sand
fire it
there.
up,
That's
tap
the
it.
remains of that whale.
Poor Humpy.
Poor humpback. So in here, these guys are setting up the hydrophone. That's going to go get dipped into the water, and hopefully we're going to hear some pulses, trills, and clicks of humpback whales. I wonder what the song's going to sound like.
I don't know. I think it's going to be really eerie being over a humpback, passed away humpback whale skeleton listening to.
Whoa. Hello.
Yeah, that's good. Alright, buddy.
Confused by the noise?
Oh, we've got whales.
Oh, we have whales! That's crazy!
Oh my gosh, it's so loud!
Oh.
Wait, I'm going to be quiet.
This could actually be Mark.
This is like
Crazy.
imagine being in the water over this skeleton listening to that. It's going to be so
I don't think we got that camera anyway, love.
Honey?
Don't need that camera as long anyway, is it, Jess?
Hang on a second.
This is cool.
This is so cool. Even if we had that corner camera, we'd probably do it as well. That's a good idea.
Wow.
Oh.
So,
Guys, oh, sorry.
oh, you're on.
So we're halfway through our live streaming day and we have just come to a site which is a whale carcass site, and there's actually a mother with a newborn calf. We've thrown the hydrophone over.
Crazy.
Oh my gosh. Wild.
Unbelievable.
So eerie.
You guys are enjoying the noises of these whales singing.
Video subtitles. Is that good?
What if you swipe down?
No, it doesn't do a swipe down. It's a setting. I've done it before.
Just switch to us.
That's got to be those two.
Yeah.
Oh, it's like it held its breath. That's what I sounded like sleeping last
Do your
night.
best whale noise.
That was.
Yeah, that was
I don't
pretty
say
realistic.
so myself.
Yeah,
that was pretty good.
Oh,
We're listening to the song of the whale, baby.
the cable just went over. Oh, this is beautiful.
We got the
Oh
live
my god.
live audio and the live video of a humpback whale with its calf. It's crazy, and we're sitting over the remains of a passed away humpback. It's so eerie, but beautiful as well.
Oh,
I want to get in. I really want to get in.
I know, it's so nice, isn't it? I love that they're just like chilling over there. So we're actually like quite far away from the whales. We're probably a couple 100 meters away, just giving the mum and baby lots of space so that they can have their nice little rest. Because as you guys are seeing on the screen right now, that's exactly what they're doing. Like baby's just sort of frolicking around mum. She's having a nice rest on the surface.
Is that really high pitched one, the calf? Is that the whisper?
I don't know.
That's what it's so
cool,
high
though.
pitched. It's like a little baby whisper.
I reckon we're listening to like multiple whales right now for sure. Like I think they'd be capturing some from like out that way too.
oh, look at the baby.
Oh, it's so cute. Oh my gosh, that's so special.
I love this drone. You can be so far away from everything.
No, 60 meters high.
So what are they doing? Like just playing or
Just
bonding?
bonding.
They're
Like
just
having
bonding
a
and
cuddle?
resting.
Yeah.
She's lifting it up. See how she's just.
So this is your left fin. You use your tail to go
Oh my
forward.
gosh, that's so beautiful.
There's that wide view.
Oh my god.
Oh wow.
Oh,
The
yeah.
photo drain, that's so beautiful.
It is pretty, yeah. Let's do a photo.
Oh. I love whales.
Look at Mama. Oh my gosh, she slips and bubble up.
Oh my gosh, that calf is so tiny, I can't believe that. Oh my gosh.
Look at this. Look at this.
They almost like give each other hugs, hey? Like putting their little peck fins over the top of each other.
Oh my
How's
God.
that noise?
We've got a couple
Audio.
of questions. Ablaze
Okay.
Mintox has asked if there are what predators to the calf could be around.
Yeah. So at this time of the year, we do get killer whales in this area. Not every day, but we do see them sort of semi-frequently over the next few months. And they are a key predator for the humpbacks, especially the calves. So they try and go for the calves. And unfortunately, what they usually do is try to separate the pair of them and the babies on its own, or they'll grab the baby's tail and try and pull it down to the bottom. And they usually eat the tongue and the jaw, and then the sharks clean up the rest. So yeah, and especially after the birth of babies, because a lot of like that placenta and blood goes into the water, that attracts a lot of sharks. And so I think that would be sort of a key time that the mum is keeping a very close eye on her baby, just because if there's a lot of sharks following, that could be you know, a predator for the little baby humpback as well. But the mothers are very good at protecting their babies. So Dre and I have seen a number of killer whale predations on baby humpback whales, and we've seen quite a few get away due to the commitment and just sheer power of the mum pushing those killer whales away. And these guys have come into a nice safe area, so they've come sort of like inside a channel. We don't really regularly see killer whales in this sort of area, they more hang on the back of the reef. But a tactic that the mums actually do to protect their babies against predation is they'll hug the back of the reef really close and tight to the back of the reef, so that their baby's in really shallow, and then they'll put themselves on the deep, the mother will put herself on the deep water side of the calf, and that just, you know, that pretty much just like is a corridor that she's protecting her little calf from anything that's coming to predate on her. So that's a tactic that works really well against the killer whales.
Oh, beautiful. I'm going to bring the drone back, leave mum and calf to their day, and then let's get in the water, hey?
Yep, let's get in the water. Wow, it's so clear, isn't it?
Beautiful day.
Beautiful. Wow, those noises are just incredible. Can't believe those noises. Beautiful.
Amazing noises.
Coming back to the boat, so you guys can see we actually were a pretty big distance away from those whales, just giving them lots of space to do their thing. Awesome. You can see there's not many other boats around today. We've pretty much got this part of the ocean all to ourselves as well, which is pretty special.
Directly under us.
Wow. Oh my gosh.
There's something over here.
Oh yeah, what is that?
I think I've actually looked at this 3 times now.
Oh really? A bommy or something?
Yeah, a bit of seaweed. It's a sharkweed.
Sharkweed.
Alright, love, is it alright to grab this?
Yeah, sure.
I'm going to hold that.
Thank you.
Hey, Jace, what are we rolling on? Just the.
Just that we'll move to this or that shortly.
Roger.
I'm looking for
Power board?
Well, I'll put it up
240?
the front on the corner
On
there.
the here?
Yeah, we can switch now if you want to, Jace. I'm about to land this.
Oh, okay. Sure. See you, love. What one do you want to switch to?
I'll just go to the gimbal camera.
Alright. I'll give us a quick look at that.
Sorry?
Have a look at that. It's not working.
Thanks, love.
Good. Just got taken off there. I just want to listen to that before I go to sleep. Like, that is amazing. It's the best noise in the whole world.
It'd be really good for you.
Yeah, I reckon it would, hey. It's meant to be healing powers to humpback whale song.
Definitely. Yeah. Same as bird song, trees rustling, ocean waves crashing. We're wired for it. We're wired for nature.
You always feel better after a day in the outdoors, that's for sure.
Definitely. Do you want me to hold it, bro? Is it okay?
Just let me know when that goes away from a dash onto a number.
Okay. 6. This is 6.
Oh my god, how's that?
All good.
Yep.
And you just put your little case on your droney.
Who are the lucky punters going through dive?
Well, you guys want to go in? You and Johnny? Johnny, you and Johnny?
You gotta get you and Dre at least.
Well, I don't mind. I'll freedive around you two scuba diving if you like. And I might, if you and Ryan want to scuba and chat, I don't mind freediving around you guys with the red.
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, alright, sounds good.
I'll come in for a free dive too. I might go and have a look for some teeth. You guys on the bottom need it because you have more time down there, so you can like have a good surf.
I'll find anything.
Oh yeah, I reckon you're gonna find heaps. Yeah, we'll see if we can bring you guys some teeth back up because I think there was a lot of sharks hanging around this area.
What are you running
So, yeah, it's gonna be cool to show you guys what the skeleton is like as well. I can't believe those mama carcass over there. It's so special. Oh, so much. They're just literally like I can still see them now. They're kind of far away, but they're just literally like mum's just hanging on the surface and logging out, just having the best rest in this beautiful weather and sunshine. Like I feel so happy that humpback whales are at such amazing numbers again because obviously whaling used to be a really big industry in Western Australia, and there's a spot close to here called Ningaloo Station, which was one of the most successful whaling stations in the world because the whales come so close to our coastline here, so they were very easy to catch and bring into shore. And there still remains of that whaling station today, but yeah, they were hunted to almost extinction back then. There was barely any humpbacks left, and now we see over 40,000 travelling up our coastline again, which is pretty amazing. That they've come back in such big numbers over such a short time because whaling didn't finish that long ago. I think that it finished in around the... Do you guys know when whaling finished in Western Australia?
It wasn't
in the 70s.
Wasn't that long ago, right?
Yeah, and they've just come back in such amazing numbers. So, and then when you see like an interaction like that with this beautiful mother and calf, and you see their bond and their connection, like you can't even think about the people who want to ever hunt whales. But pretty grateful now that the numbers are just boosted back up, and we see so many on the coastline. It's pretty amazing. Yeah, pretty special animals.
Alright, come on, Scallyway.
Let's go. There's something really interesting about whaling. It was a horrible industry. I'm very glad it's finished, but what you're hearing now, this beautiful humpback whale song, that they actually directly. So what happened is in the 70s, they started recording these humpback whale songs. And in the early 70s, they released an album with humpback whale songs, and people started listening to it. And they're going, what are we doing? Why are we killing these beautiful animals that are making this sound? They must be intelligent. They've got a lot more going on than what we think. So the whale song itself was actually a huge part of whaling stopping in the 70s, which is incredible. How could you listen to that and think that whaling is right? So they've almost kind of sung themselves out of it. It's pretty crazy.
That's so awesome. And it is like you just listen to that and it's one of the most beautiful noises in the whole world.
It is.
I love the really deep low ones. You like feel it in your chest.
Oh, yeah. In the water, it's even more special because, like Nushi just said, you can actually feel it. You can actually feel. For some reason, you feel it in your chest. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's because there's a cavity in there or something, like air inside your chest. But you can actually feel it if they're really close. And
it's almost like the vibration of the sound.
Yeah. It's so crazy. I can't wait to get in the water.
Woo woo! Alright, we'll suit up, Johnny boy.
While we're still rough.
Ready. Fixing our hydrophone cable there.
Gray was ready at 4 o'clock this morning to get in the water.
Yeah. I
was ready when 40 years ago when I was born. Almost 50 years.
Alright, so the guys are gearing up.
Come on, what are you doing, mate? In the water, let's go!
You need a cattle prodder to start prodding people when they're not in the water.
Yeah. I'm going to get in. I'm going to do some freediving.
You made him yourself at home on the little seat there.
Because he
How you
can
going?
smell the little snacks.
Oh yeah, that's why.
Lucy, you're going to be on the comms with us on the south end, is that okay?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Well, mate, you want to have a free dive too, though, Nushi?
Yeah, I'll do comms for a bit and then I'll go to this and then I'll tell you maybe.
Okay, yeah. But Jace would be good on comms too.
True.
If you want to swap around.
Do that.
Alright, let's get some clothes on, wetsuits on. Clothes pretty much.
He's so beautiful. So nice. He's so cute. So special. Australia's just doing a little bit of a clean up of the back. You can see we're just like absolutely cameraed out over here. 4 cameras in housings. So we've got a GH5 in a Sea Frogs housing, a red Gemini in a Nauticam housing today.
This is my puppy.
This is your puppy, yeah.
I'm going to put it where your feet are.
Camera baby.
So, yeah, we've got the red Gemini in here. It's one of Red's kind of most sensitive sensors in one of the Red DSMC2 range. And it's a beast. It's great. It's a pretty amazing low light situations, and it shoots at 5K full res. It's got a color. It's got a color ratio of it's a red R3D. Spec is insane. You can do anything with this color as long as you pretty much as long as you get it in focus, everything's going to be good. Seen something to splash over there. So we've got our own SDI out. We're going to run the SDI cable through to the boat. So we're going to give you some vision straight from the red.
Wow, that's going to be so special. Cinema screen mode.
Yeah.
Cinema screen.
Cinema.
What do you love about the red, Dre?
The dynamic range is ridiculous. Like, I just don't understand these cameras. How shooting, that's my favourite thing, shooting stuff backlit, and with a dynamic range in this, it lets you get away with that. So your shadows are still amazing, and then you've got this beautiful subject with a beautiful backlit, sort of like you right now. Your hair's all backlit, and everything looks so pretty. Johnny backlit. Backlit. So yeah, that's
You're getting all your cables ready now.
Oh, there's cables going on everywhere.
Yeah, so you're going to take this one here, are you? This black cable.
I'm taking this as for me. It's a floating rig that floats out the back, which is a pretty cool setup. But this one here's for me. So I'm gonna take the red in for a swim too, just so you know. So I don't know if we want to see if that actually works.
Right.
So
I'm going to leave you on some ocean meditation side here while the boys get changed. I know some of you would be liking to see that.
We all need a bit of meditation, don't we?
So I'll leave you on ocean meditation. I don't know if you can see the whale skeleton down there. I reckon that you guys can just make out that it's what we're about to jump in the water with.
did you want to test this one at all, Jace? Yeah, we can. Let me know when to turn it on. Halfway around the corner here. Give you guys some space. Go on, Jace. Your GH5 on. Oh, that's great.
Trippy is in bed.
Did you hear that one? It sounds like a bird.
Wow.
Shark is a big whale.
I'll just say, how are you doing?
I would ask, where are all the shipwrecks?
Yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah,
They would know where the shipwrecks are.
Not bad. Shipwreck hunter.
Yeah.
Not bad shipwreck hunter. So we're gonna test out the red, see if it leaks through. But one thing we were learning about the whale whistles and calls is that it does clicks. I don't know if Johnny said this already, but you got clicks, and they use them for echolocating, so they can pick up objects or predators or even food. And then they've got whistles and like squeaks, like the bird sounds we heard before. And the whistle and squeaks are all for socializing. Apparently, that's what the gurus say. But yeah, it's kind of beautiful.
Whale gurus.
Yeah, I wish I could understand it. It's just firing up now. There. What's that noise? Is that boat close by? Oh, there we go.
So yeah, the hydrophone's looking up at the boat travels close.
It's pretty far.
That's crazy how far it travels through the water.
So I'm on there now, Jace.
Alright, let's see if the red is going to work. Okay. Here we go. So how have you connected this, Dre?
Well, it's just like it's an autocam setup, and it's got an SDI adapter that goes through the housing, and then we just got an SDI hard cable to Jason's gizmos up there. So it's just an Hey? I don't know. I did not know.
Is it on?
Yeah, we're on.
Trippy, can you hear the whales talking to you?
Do I have to select the frequency, Jace? There is options, but I'll just go auto.
Right, Ryan's going to set up his
This is actually Johnny's scuba gear. I'm doing him a favour.
What a gentleman.
Chivalry is not dead.
No, not in our family.
So yeah, that's all.
BCDs we wore shippies. It's the WTXD 30 by Apex. Apex, that's right. Really good, very sturdy. That's what we like about BCs is you can bang them around and they don't actually get damaged easily. It's got nice wings, so it's got good lift, and it had plenty of accessories, plenty of like D-rings and stuff for us to hang stuff off, which is important for us. We like to use tools down or camera gear, clip it off to ourselves. So that was cool. And on the deeper dives we had to take a safety sausage, and we took reels with us as well, so it's important to have space to put all of that stuff so you still are streamlined and it's not cluttered. So yeah, these have been really good. We all got one each. They make them all sizes. Johnny's is a big dog size.
Oh yeah. This is where I'm putting all my shark teeth.
Are you going to collect shark teeth?
Oh yeah. Nice.
I don't know,
Stay
Jay.
down there and have a look.
Coming through.
No, I think Nushi collected all the shark teeth last.
Probably.
The other really good thing about these BCDs is that they're quite lightweight and style and streamlined in the water compared to sort of like a big clunky BCD. Those ones are pretty small, so you can swim around pretty easily, feel nice and agile. Especially we needed that during shipwreck hunters, and sometimes we had to get through bits of reef. In real shallow areas, you obviously swim around wildlife, so you're going to have good maneuverability.
Where's the reggies? There you go.
Yeah.
This stuff around. I'm just going to stay here because I'm the most out of the way.
Yep.
It's always the way on boats, even if you have the biggest boat in the world, you never have enough room for all the toys.
You always need a bigger boat.
You always need a bigger boat,
That's
mate.
what they say.
That's what they say.
Little camera. Ready to go on the back there. We're just trying to get the red to link up for the live stream, guys, so bear with us because it's our first red. So we've still the GH5 here. Beautiful. Then inside here, so the guys are putting out their OTS masks. So this means they're going to be able to talk to you guys underwater. So now you can't get away from me.
You probably get sick of our voices. We'll try not to talk too much so you can hear the beautiful whale song, but we'll explore the humpback whale skeleton with you guys, which will be pretty cool. Might be some shark teeth, there might be a few sharks in the area. The sun's starting to get a bit lower. Really nice light this kind of the day. Sun rays going through the water. It's really
Yeah, cool.
What's a few things to remember when you set up your tank?
Yeah, so the first thing is having your BC in the right place. You don't want it too low or too high. So if your BC is too far down, the back of the tank smacks you in the head your whole dive, and that's pretty horrible. And if it's too low, then the centre of gravity is all out of whack as well. So it's important to get it at the right height and to make sure these are nice and tight, because you don't want it slipping out. And then we're going to just open up our first stage here. They call it the first stage because it's the first stage where the air comes out of the tank. And we're going to make sure our regulators are on the right hand side. Make sure you've got an O-ring. So the O-ring helps to seal your first stage on so the air doesn't come out. And we'll just bang like a little beauty.
And that's a yoke fitting that we've just...
Yeah, so you get yoke and you get din. And this one is our...
Sorry guys, just bear with me, sorry, and move out of the way.
This one's our power inflator cord that we fit onto our BCD inflator here. So you just pull that back, put that one on there, give that a little click, and away you go. And we try and tuck it all in, make sure it's all nice and tidy all the time so you don't get snagged on anything.
Coming through,
Keep that one tidy. This one's our pressure gauge, or they call it an SPG, submersible pressure gauge. So now that this is all done up, we can turn our tank on.
You always want to make sure with this to hold it down away from you.
Yeah, we hold it face down.
Because sometimes those can be known to cause a bit of an explosion, so you hold it down and away from you.
Okay, and we turn the tank all the way on.
Sorry.
And then half a turn back is just general practice. So you know that you've turned it all the way on, and a half return back sometimes stops the valve from being stuck. And you can see here we've got 200 bar. So that's quite a lot. Well, especially in this depth, that should give us at least 45 minutes or an hour in the water. We probably won't spend that long here, but we've got it if we need it. And then we've got our main mask and our Oki, or our backup regulator. So we usually tuck that away somewhere nice as well. Somewhere where you can see it, somewhere where you can grab it quickly if you need to, or somewhere where somebody else that might need the air can grab it too, nice and quick. So now that we're live with air, we can test. Got air coming out of there. We've got some air coming out of there, and we can fill up our jacket. That's the inflator, and then the deflator. So that rig is good to go. And we'll just lay that down so it doesn't fall on somebody's foot.
What kind of tank have you got there? An allier or steel?
Aluminium tanks. I actually prefer the steel tanks because it means you can wear less weight when you dive, which is what I like. But capacity is about the same. The only difference is when the aluminium tanks start to get empty, they start to become positively buoyant. The steel tank holds its weight, so when they empty out, you still don't have any flotation issues. But as the aluminium tank gets more and more empty, it'll start to affect your buoyancy. So another reason that steel tanks are good. All right, we'll do one more.
Man, the boat's so loud.
Yeah, we'll turn that off for a little bit, eh? So we got that boat coming past. So yeah, you can sort of tell how effective that hydrophone is for picking up the boat noise, and it's pretty far away from us. That's it.
I just turned it off at the main button, love, if you want to listen to it again later.
Yeah, all good. Well, I think we'll have the comm stuff going soon, so
Okay.
we'll leave it off for a little while.
Just need your BC, bro.
Oh yeah, obviously.
So, tank number
okay.
2.
You want me to?
Get ready.
I'll get the comms unit.
Beautiful. You guys can see that the wind is just totally dropped down. So special out here. Beautiful afternoon. I'm so glad that it worked out. That the weather was so good for this. I can show you guys.
So how are we looking, Jace? I think we've got like, obviously there's heaps going on. We've got Starlink on the top. Jace has linked to like 4 different type of networks, Telstra and Optus and everything like that. We've got a lot of power draining and stuff, so yeah, there's a few things to like keep control of. So we're kind of in a bit of a dead zone too or something, I think. So.
Yeah, not a great spot for 4G this, so the kind of Starlink backup is not working so well.
So, tech, it's not actually that easy at all to do this live streaming stuff. So you can see what's involved when it comes to the gear, the equipment, all the cabling. Even what Nushi's holding is the gimbal with about 10 cables hanging out of it with little transmitters, and we've got all the packs up here. So there's a lot of resources here that we're using at the moment, and yeah, all the gear and equipment, like you're looking at thousands and thousands of dollars, if not tens of thousands of dollars. And yeah, it's still like hard work. We're quite remote, you know. Western Australia doesn't have, it's a pretty long stretch coastline with a lot of remote areas with no one around, which is beautiful, but also obviously it's quite hard when it comes to comms and communications, which is another thing about being out in the ocean. It's you definitely have to make sure you have all your safety gear, have your EPIRBs, know you have your radio and your radio calls, have your flares, have all your safety equipment, because it's super easy to get complacent. Like today is beautiful, it's flat, it's clear, it's calm. You just have no worries in the world, but it doesn't take much before it turns horrible, or you're in the wrong position, or you're going to get a foot on your head.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Chase is coming down off the roof. But
I'll give you the boom.
yeah, it's easy to get complacent on all that sort of situation. So
Moderation is always the dominator.
yeah, so make sure you guys
Oh, more dolphins.
I actually could hear them. Oh,
There they are.
I could hear them on the hydrophone.
Can I see those ones? I'll pass some more bottlenose dollies there. Just a couple of the bundles.
I'm filming. You'll be able to talk. True. If I'll be done
So,
one to the other.
we'll come back to a bit of gear discussion. So in Johnny's hand, we've got the other.
These are military spec underwater communication units. So they transmit wireless
On the Wild West.
They transmit wirelessly to the got a bit of something in my blood, I think.
The other yoke.
Wirelessly back to the boat. So this has got a 3 kilometer range, which is pretty epic. So you guys should be able to hear us pretty crystal clear, and yeah, tell us what to do. What should we do down there? I don't know. I'm just going to go get lost around a skeleton.
So they might be able to hear us talking through the hydrophone.
True.
Yeah.
I'm going to jump in a sec with the camera, do a little bit of freediving. Freediving is where you just go down on a single breath. These guys are taking scuba tanks, so they've got compressed air in a tank, and they can breathe in and out, and depending on the size of the tank you can have up to a certain amount of literage in the tank, and depending on your depth you get a certain amount of time. But I'm just going to go on my own lungs because I like that and I feel a bit freer. But yeah, I might hop in now and do a bit of freediving. And while we're all getting ready, it's only like, what's the depth? 8 meters of water, so it's quite relaxing depth to be able to play and have a swim around and hold your breath, and yeah, take it slow if you're freediving. Make sure you got someone looking after you, watching your back. It's really handy to learn some freediving skills, even the basics, and the best thing about some of the stuff you learn is how to rescue your friend and look after each other, because there's pretty dangerous risks involved when you're freediving, and some of it's the shallow water blackout, and that's not a good thing. Yeah.
And most blackouts happen in 5 meters of water or less.
Oh, we got questions.
Alright.
I was like, what is that? It's like a shadow on my head.
I know, just the last two.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, the freediving's amazing. It's a good feeling. You feel quite at peace. You breathe up, you get relaxed on the surface. I try and do a lot of belly breathing, and it seems to get me more relaxed. And it's just like a nice breath in, and a real slow breath out. but I really recommend doing some basic type of course. There's some pretty amazing courses in WA. They're like a watermanship course, and they teach you all about the anatomy and the body and the physics on all your freediving aspects. Some of the biggest is your rescue and looking after each other, which is my favourite, because I've been in a situation before where I've actually rescued 4 friends now from shallow water blackouts, including Johnny Boy.
I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for this ocean legend.
But that's what you do. That's why we learn these skills. I didn't even actually know that as much as I did back then as I do now. But it just shows you how important it is to know those basic skills on just watching your friend, because a shallow water blackout is silent. You do not hear anything. He could do it behind you if you're not watching him. You can breathe out, he could go unconscious and sink to the bottom. You would not have a clue. So you're physically just watching your friend, watch him come up, have some breaths, acknowledge it, have a nod if you know each other, or make a sign and say I'm okay. But it's really critical to do that sort of stuff when you're in the ocean, freediving and looking after that. But yeah, one day Johnny went down. He was down at about 20 meters. He speared a fish, and then a hammerhead come in to chase the fish. So he's swimming really fast to get back up. It's about 20 meters of water, hit the surface, spied his air, used a lot of energy, and then he went into a shallow water blackout, and he started sinking again. And I kind of like rugby tackled him, which he thought I was a shark, and got him back up and sort of like tapped his face, and yeah, he ended up breathing, and he was sweet. So yeah, the shallow water blackouts can be really dangerous, especially if you're by yourself. So if you're with friends and it's quite controlled, then it's okay.
And how did remember much about the blackout, Johnny?
I remember the dive. I remember being chased by a big hammerhead shark. Well, it wasn't really chasing me, it was chasing the fish, but it was kind of made me put the turbo boost on a little bit. Luckily Dre was watching me. I remember getting close to the surface, and then all I remember was when I regained consciousness, I thought I was being attacked by a shark, because Andre was holding me so tight. Like I would just have this huge weight around my chest, like squeezing me so tight. I'm like, okay, I'm getting monstered. That was my thought straight away. I thought I was getting killed by a shark, but luckily it was my best mate saving my life, and he pushed me up against the boat. And something that really made me come back to consciousness was Dre was saying, breathe, 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 like that, and it kind of clicked. I was like, oh shit, okay, I've blacked out. And
you're naughty.
Oh, whoops, sorry. Swore on live, very, yeah, so crazy, but that's why you got to watch each other. It's so important, and you have more fun with your friend. Like, you see a sick shark or something awesome happens and you're on your own, you got no one to share it with. Like, you got to stay together, because it's more fun that way too. You can push the limits more when you're together, you're safer, and you just don't want to lose your mate because you weren't together. So that's why we're pretty onto the safety stuff. We've almost learnt the hard way. Yeah.
Awesome. Thanks, Johnny.
That's right.
And saying that, Ryan, Johnny going in. They're both safety buddies for each other. There's two people
in by himself.
two people diving together. Plus they're on a whale carcass, but this is pretty old. I had the drone up, scouted the area, haven't seen any sharks, so everything's pretty safe. The water's quite clear, and if there was a shark to come in, I think it should be quite safe as it is anyway, but we'll keep an eye on it. If the shark comes in, we'll assess the situation again, and if the shark's looking relaxed and calm, they know how to look after each other, they can watch each other's back, they're going to have cameras to fend off anything if they need to. But we do not recommend just hopping in on stuff like this if you don't know what you're doing or what's going on, or looked in the area or done stuff like this before. Just want to let you guys know that. Don't just copy other people.
Dre, we just had a question for you before about what monitor you're using as well.
Oh, okay. So on the red here, I've got the 4.7 inch red monitor, which is good. It's still tricky though. It's quite small. It's not as bright as the old 5-inch monitor. I do have a 7-inch ultra bright on another housing. That's with the Gates housing, which is insane. So I've actually made a bit of a dome hood on this one for the 4.7-inch red monitor. This helps me see with the surrounding light, because it's been quite bright sometimes, and the monitor doesn't handle like really bright conditions. And yeah, so yeah, it's a 4.7-inch red monitor.
Awesome.
Yeah, audio. Can we float this out, Jace? This little red. say yes.
Ooh. Box is going
Carcass
in.
is literally
let's do it.
right there. You can see the carcass from here, like through the. It's so glassy right now.
We do diver checks.
Alright, Jane's going to get himself sorted with that. And these guys are going to do their dive checks.
So something that we learned, we all used to dive offshore, deep sea diving, underwater welding, all that sort of stuff. That's how we all met. And something that they really drill into you there is pre-dive checks. So you check your buddy. We usually start from top to bottom. So you check his bottles on all the way. You check all his fittings. You check his gauge. Check his extra reg here. You make sure his BC inflator's all good there. Check he's got his weight.
How much air have you
And it's all
got?
good.
2:30. And we also need to make a note of what time we are going to leave the surface.
That's
as well.
right, yeah. So we're only in about 8 metres of water, so we've got a fair bit of dive time here at this depth. We're mostly limited by the air, but we've got our dive computers on so we can monitor it by that, and Nushi and Dre will be monitoring from the surface too. But let's get in, let's stop talking and get in!
Have you got the topside stuff set up?
No, not yet. That's pretty important.
And one of the other questions you guys have is why we're wearing a full face mask. And that's because we're using a mask that you can talk with underwater. So if you look at this little unit here, so this valve on the side of Rye's head, so he's just unscrewed that, so he is now just breathing the air we're breathing. But when he jumps in the water, he's going to close that, and then he'll be breathing air from the tank. And then you can see that there is a little button just on the side here. So when you want to communicate underwater, you can push that button in, or you can, or you can set it up so that you can just talk and it's like on a constant transmission. That's that little button there. And yeah, so the full face mask is just so that you can breathe and talk at the same time. And then this is the comms set up receiver here. So once the boys jump in, I will be on that. You guys can ask questions and I'll be able to talk to them under the sea.
Under the sea.
Under the sea.
Ryan and me.
Ryan and me. Under the sea. That way. Ready to under the sea. So Dre's setting up the comms here. Plug in the little microphone. It's got an inbuilt speaker that you can see there.
And we're on.
And she's on. So and we've put the
You good, Ryan? I'll pass this when you get in. I'll pass you the camera.
okay, let's go in. Oh, you are
Johnny is in the water. I mean, that is Ryan.
Alrighty, you're free.
This thing's good to go in, Jace.
Yep, we're good to go.
Awesome. Camera's going in.
How is it, Ryan? Cool? We're gonna do a little comms test.
Around the water there. Hey, we're on.
Your unit's come out of the water a tiny bit, but that's fine.
Alrighty.
Hello, sir. How are you, sir?
There he goes.
Got me there, brother? 1, 2, 1, 2. Nothing from Ryan.
We don't appear to be having comms with Rye just at the moment. His ears just swimming down, maybe he can't hear at the moment. Oh, there we go, there he is. Here and there. So we can see where he's in the water anyways, because he's going to be underneath that yellow floating box. So
Get a copy there, right? 1, 2, 1, 2.
1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, you got a copy?
Yeah, got you, mate. You got me? 1, 2. Oh my god, there we go. Look at this.
Oh my god!
Wow.
You're kidding me!
that's sick.
Oh, where's all the teeth?
Johnny's like, let me in.
That looks amazing, Ryan. Wow, beautiful. I don't have Rye there much, but hopefully yours works alright, Johnny.
Oh, what happened to this? Oh, did someone take that? Did you disconnect that, did you? This thing? Oh, I did. Oh. That's fine.
Wow, that's awesome.
I'm gonna hop in and freedive around.
Okay, sounds good.
Has anyone asked you any questions?
Right. Have you got a copy?
Yeah, go ahead, Trippy.
Awesome. All right. If you guys do have any questions that you want to ask, feel free.
Or tell him what to do.
Or tell him what to do. You can tell him what to do underwater if there's a bit you want to have a closer look at. Johnny is just about to hop in. This is pretty awesome. All right, I'm gonna do a quick little. We have a live stream of the whale skeleton at Coral Bay with comms. Boys are getting in the water on this magic afternoon. Jace is setting it all up like a legend. This is awesome. Wow, this is insane. Wow, right, it's looking amazing down there. Any little animals floating around, or is it pretty bare?
Yeah, there's not a lot of, there's no shark action, haven't seen any sharks. We've got a nice couple of little fish pushed down here. You've got a few little angel fish hanging off the bottom.
Awesome. It looks pretty incredible. Johnny is just about to come down, so you'll see him shortly. Trippy.
Did Johnny hear you last?
Johnny, testing 1, 2. Do you have a copy? Trippy, come here.
Yeah, go ahead, Nushy, I've got you loud and clear.
Awesome. Yep, I've got you loud and clear there as well. We'll see you on the screen in a second, I think. So the fish that you can see on the front of the whale there, we've got a little juvenile batfish, and I'm just trying to see what the other ones are. Can't quite tell. Maybe some little pilot fish, or yeah, but that one at the front is a juvenile batfish. So yeah, you guys can see the perspective of how big that whale is compared to a diver. This is a juvenile humpback whale. It's probably about 8 or 9 meters in length. And yeah, it hasn't been here very long, but as you can see,
It's pretty awesome down here, Nushy.
oh,
There's a few little fish just on the, around the mouth of the humpback. I can't see any fish yet, any sharks yet though.
awesome. Well, you'll have to have a little rummage around under there and see if you can find some teeth. It's a pretty rare thing to be able to obviously talk to you guys underwater while on a pretty rare event of a whale skeleton. This is pretty awesome, and you can see just how much the sharks have cleaned up this whole area. Yeah, pretty amazing.
You can just see the size of the vertebrae down here. This is only a fairly small humpback whale, but they're, you know, the size of your hand, like, vertebrae are massive.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing to see, and yeah, you get a really good look at those vertebrae now that the sharks have pretty much cleaned it all off. You can still see a few fish hanging around on there. Oh, there looks like there's a little, oh, some little puffies in there too. Hey Johnny, maybe you can have a little dig around in the sand around there and see if there's any teeth around.
So Dre just freedived down here and he's found the shark teeth already.
Oh wow, can you bring it up to the camera so we can see?
We got a beautiful tiger shark tooth here.
Wow, that's amazing. Treasure.
What an amazing find by Dre. What an amazing find.
Wow, that's a pretty big shark tooth, isn't it?
I can see that tooth from the surface.
Oh, wow. Wow, that's pretty amazing. Big shark that one would have been. Maybe you guys can have a little rummage around in the sand and see if there's any other teeth or of different species of sharks.
Hey, no, I missed that.
Maybe if you want to have a little dig through the sand and see if there's any other shark species teeth.
Just gonna have a good look around and see what's on the sea floor here.
Sounds awesome. If you guys get hungry, there's a big bag of snacks inside too. Oh yeah, lots of little things around. Hopefully some more teeth in there somewhere. Wow, look at those bones. It's just all part of its rib cage that's just collapsed. Pretty amazing spectacle to see, that's for sure. And you just see like how, you know, an animal passes away and then it gives its nutrients back to the sand and all the little critters that are still hanging around it. It's almost like it's become an artificial reef now with a few of those tropical fish hanging around there. You can really see the detail of all the bones. Wow. There's a bit of algae starting to grow on there as well by the looks of it. Wow, look at that. See Dre there on the bottom, free dive down with the camera. Wow, look at that. Johnny's having a good dig around for some more teeth, I think. He's really getting underneath that to see if there's anything going on. Thanks so much, guys, for commenting in. We love seeing your comments and thanks for having us.
I know anyone want us to do anything while we're down here.
We've had a few people starting to comment, saying hello and thank you. Nothing yet, but yeah, if you guys do anything underwater, feel free.
Keep looking for shark teeth then.
Yeah, sounds good. Keep looking for some teeth. Wow, what a wild thing to do. Is it cold down under the water there?
I've just found another reef or two. It's a bit bigger this time.
Wow, that's awesome. Is it another tiger shark?
I'm just going to come over and get a shot of it for you guys so you can have a better look. It's a bit bigger.
Wow, awesome. Pretty incredible that this skeleton has been down here for quite a number of weeks and we're still finding teeth hanging around. It's pretty amazing. Wow, another tiger shark tooth, that one. It's pretty big. You can imagine the size of the shark that came out of. The tiger sharks we see here on Ningaloo are very shy, in fact, though. They pretty much always see us and try to swim the other way. Wow, that's awesome. Look at that. There's Dre again, free diving down around there. Yeah, you can really see those vertebrae now. It's quite a beautiful thing to look out on the ocean floor. Obviously quite sad, but it is beautiful. And you can bet that if you brought that up to the surface, it would still smell pretty strong of whale oil. Wow, look at those details. You can imagine the size of that whale from those vertebrae.
Doshi,
Yeah.
you want to swap out? You want to have a swim?
Oh,
She's
yeah.
not going to say no.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a swap out. Might jump into the water, have a little look.
Thanks very much for all the great comments in chat, guys. It's been a lot of work getting to this point. Not too many people around the world live streaming diving. Hopefully we're bringing it to you in good enough quality.
Good shark.
Oh wow.
Dre's just said that he's seen a shark down there, guys.
Hey, do you hear my comms coming through clearly?
Copy that, you're loud and clear.
Small dusky whaler.
Awesome, guys.
Can you hear us all right, guys?
It's a little small dusky whaler off the back of the boat.
I don't know that they can hear us. I'm not sure that they can hear us. Come in.
The massive boat is on the sea floor, it's over here. It's a massive part of the whale, I'm not sure what it is.
Yeah,
We won't
got
stay
us,
too
guys.
long in the log, I reckon we should get the goal work.
This is crazy, I don't know what part of the whale it is, but this boat is about the size of me, about 6 foot long.
Maybe I'm just standing at the elbow.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah, that bone is really long.
I might just get a photo of the boys down there.
Oh yeah, good idea.
Look at the bone they just came across.
Oh wow, yeah, that's a pec fin bone. Is it?
Oh yeah.
It's huge, it looks like it might be part of the jawbone. It's actually probably bigger than me, it's probably about 7 or 8 foot long, I reckon.
Johnny, got a copy?
Don't think they're doing it.
Johnny, copy? Oh, boys can't hear that, but that's actually a pec fin. Johnny, copy?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh yeah, got ya. That's actually a pec fin. You copy that? That's actually a pec fin.
Makes sense now. As soon as you say it, yeah.
There's 2 of them. There's one further away and then that one, but it's huge, right?
I was dying here.
Nushi's gonna come in and get a little photo of you guys, and then we won't stay here too much longer because I'd love to get you guys out and we'll maybe look for some manta rays. But Nush will come in, get some photos, and then yeah, maybe have a close look at any of the gnawing of the teeth and on the bones, which is quite incredible.
That's right, we'll just get some photos and then go and see the manta rays. I'm just going to see if Brian can get a shot of these. Looks like sharks have been gnawing on this bone here.
That's insane. Hey, that's crazy. That's some power, hey Johnny.
Crazy, bro. The thickness of this bone is like, and they just you can just see when it's torn into it here. Surprising there's not teeth everywhere, but they're probably just sinking away in the sand as the current moves.
Oh mate, it's insane. That's so crazy. I think some of the guys in town, local guys, have seen sharks swim around with bones in their mouth like dogs.
She's headed down.
Did she take a camera or she wants to?
Oh, Nushi's gonna come down and take some photos of you guys. If you guys want to move back to the whalebone, to the main carcass area, she'll get some photos of both of you guys.
Copy that, Dre. Nushi's coming down. We'll head to the carcass.
Roger, sir.
So tell me, how long can Nush hold her breath for in the water?
Oh, Nusha's probably a good 2 minutes or so. Yeah,
Wow.
she's pretty comfortable down there.
And yourself?
About the same, right?
About the same?
Yeah. But it's like got to be quite comfortable, and yeah, like the water has to be, you got to be warm and just quite peaceful and have a nice breathe up and take your time. And yeah, and also probably a few years of experience.
A bit of experience, yeah.
But you can do the courses and it doesn't take you long. It's like pretty incredible. It's pretty amazing to see like people's transitions.
I've just brought us up on the camera here as well, so you can
cool.
say g'day. This is Andre, who was just in the water before, guys.
Oh, it's pretty amazing. Like we've seen this whale alive, and now to see it like this is just phenomenal.
Elephant graveyard scene on Lion King. To see this beautiful creature, like just a plane just laying here.
I was just saying that. I was like, it's quite crazy that we've seen on pretty much the last breath of this carcass, of this animal when it was alive, and now here it is as a little graveyard.
You can see more teeth mark in this one here. Really deep scratches into this thick bone. Just goes to show you how strong and how sharp the shark's teeth are.
Yeah, insane. Wow. Might jump in with them again.
Yeah, go for it, mate.
See the huge ribs of the whale here, just stacked on the side of it. Just a massive skull just sitting here at the front here.
Yeah, it's massive, mate. It's Jason here. Andre's about to jump in the water with you guys as well. He can't help himself.
Johnny's coming in.
So guys, we're going to be streaming to you for as long as we can today, basically until our batteries run out of juice. It's been a good 3 hours, a bit over 3 hours so far.
See Troy and Nushi coming down in front of us in a second. There's the stop threshold. 8 metres for them is really comfortable. They can spend a lot of time down here.
Just beautiful conditions for them as well, mate. Quick question, guys. Do we know what species of whale this one was?
When you're freediving, you just have such a better chance of seeing sea life because you're just more part of the environment. You can see Trey here, super relaxed. The less you move, the less oxygen you can use up, so you can spend more time. He's super relaxed. What a bloody legend. Look at him go. Humpback whale.
There's your answer, guys. It was a humpback whale. Copy that. Thank you.
And then move the bones. And then move the bones.
Copy, Jake.
I got you up here.
It's incredible that animals can even grow this size underwater, you know. But humpback humpback whales can grow up to 15 metres and over 30 tonnes. This one's just it's not even a really big one compared to how big they get.
So this one would have still been classified as a calf at this stage? Do you copy, guys? The underwater comms is a little bit off and on at the moment, guys. But what an experience this is.
Great to say, that tooth is from a really big shark. Actually see where they've made their mark. How cool, how bloody cool. And we're thinking we might move to the next spot. Andre and Nushi, okay with that?
I will just check. Hang on.
Mate, thank you.
The boys are thinking that it might be time to move to the next spot. Yeah. You guys good with that? Sure. Yeah, roger that, guys. You can head on up.
It's over there. It's over there.
Copy that. Coming back to the boat, mate.
Want to grab these?
Sure.
Shall we?
I want to get a shot as well, but okay. Can I grab the big camera, please, James? I just have to take that dome forward off the front.
That was a bloody cool dive.
Thanks, mate. For these guys,
Diving a carcass with humpback whale songs is just what a crazy experience. So lucky.
They said they can hear the whales.
Can
I don't know what they said. I didn't hear the call.
Sorry, guys. Did you just say that you can still hear whale song down there?
Can you guys still hear the song?
We haven't got it on at the moment. Someone unplugged the hydrophone, I think. We'll have to turn it back on when you guys get back up.
Copy that. Drivers on the
You can just plug in, right? Can? No?
What was that? No. Well, you can see they were pretty happy with that dive, guys. Equipment seems to be working pretty well too.
the camera up.
Somebody is in my way. This is where the cameras go, buddy.
These ones on top? Yeah.
For now, I'm just gonna wind this in. You can keep an eye on the camera. And switch us back over to this one.
What are you doing? You want water? You want water? Is that what you want? You want water?
How did that look?
Amazing, man.
That's cool.
Really awesome. Alright.
Cool. That was sick.
Yeah, it was. Hey, Chippy boy, what a nice greeting.
Got some teeth?
Yeah. Was that find any more, or was it just the two?
I don't know.
What was that?
Did they find any others, or was it just the two?
Two teeth?
Just the two.
Yeah. Very cool. Nice. What cameras are we rolling on, Jace?
We're about to roll on this one again.
Okay. Cool, bro.
Sorry, just while you're drawing, I'm going to grab that zoom out of there.
Okay, right.
Yeah.
You would take the whole piece and you can go around.
Okay, mate.
Shift it.
What's that, Dre?
Oh, the scuba tank and the piece, so they should just like stay together and fit around the bottom.
Oh, great.
Hold that on.
Pretty cool, eh?
Very cool, bro.
Pretty wild. Could you hear the whales, or was it a bit hard with the rip?
Not very well. I thought I heard a faint one, like a handful of times, but I held my breath. Could you hear them? Freediving?
Hear them flat out.
Oh wow, yeah. It's quite hard with the mask because it's so loud, but what a cool
Oh,
dive.
nice work. Pretty wild, hey?
Yeah, it's so sick.
Pretty wild.
You found two teeth.
I know,
Yeah.
there's some good ones, hey. We'll have to have
I could see one from the surface.
Yeah, it's weird because you'd think that they would sit. Yeah, you'd think that they'd sit all around the base of the ribs and all the carcass, but they weren't. They were just sort of sitting in the
around.
sand. Yeah,
Because
which
they probably, maybe they like, they swim, and when they swim away, they fall out.
maybe, yeah.
Know where your little cover is?
Over there. If it's, oh no, that's the red one. Sorry.
Here, bud.
The little one? Oh, thank you, sir.
I think that's a brand new one, that one.
Yeah, it's pretty top of the range.
Oh, I was so jealous watching you guys freedive. It just looks so nice watching you guys down there.
Yeah, the freediving. Good trippy.
No, it's like the first mate. Like, it just overwatches everyone, makes sure. Yeah. Trippy just overseeing everything.
Can I have that cover down there, please, Johnny? It's that big round thing.
I can just turn this one off now, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, we seem to only be able to, or you seem to only be able to hear us some of the time through that.
Yeah, it's quite hard. Like, sometimes you guys would say something and you only get a few words because you can only hear if I'm breathing in. If I'm breathing out, I can't really hear you. It's too noisy, yeah, so I have to try to hold my breath when you guys talk, so it's kind of tricky. So sometimes I just don't respond because I only hear a bit. Otherwise I'm just going, say again all the time, and it's just annoying.
There's a couple of occasions where you're both talking at the same time.
Oh, right.
And you both stop talking at the same time. So
I'm going to get moving, boys, because
yeah, good idea.
day is flying by and I want to get out to this corner and maybe have a little afternoon session out there. But amazing flying with the tea.
Yeah, let's have a look at them.
Pretty insane. Like, has he showed the camera?
No, not yet.
Oh yeah, cool. So
Give him a show, Dre.
this is probably got snot hanging out of my face, but this is tiger shark teeth. You can tell just by the shape of them. It's got this big hooky shape here, and it's just they're super sharp. Like, and this is probably from a pretty reasonable sized shark. So it's probably what do you reckon, Rye Doggy? This thing must be close to.
maybe a 3 or 4 metre.
Yeah, pretty reasonable sized tooth actually.
Yeah. Does it smell?
They normally smell a little bit too, but pretty insane. So that's your tiger shark teeth.
And they can have up to like 100 in their mouth, right?
Yeah, and
rows and rows of them.
They all row forwards, so their teeth fall out. They naturally fall out, especially when they're chewing. So they've probably got like, I don't know, there's a lot of rows there. Hey.
Yeah, there is. There's multiple rows.
Multiple rows.
And they break off and then they just slowly fold forwards, eh, Dre?
They just keep growing forwards, but these are little treasures you find around these type of things.
Yeah.
Everyone really loves finding them and cherishes them.
And then they put them on necklaces and they end up getting little cuts, don't they? Because they're so sharp.
They're sharp, hey.
I don't know if you can probably see on the camera there the serrations. It's like a little steak knife, and they're designed to go in easily and then come out and just tear. So they go in, shake their head and just tear all the flesh off. But you can see they're quite a beautiful piece of nature, the shark tooth. Very beautiful.
Very well designed.
Very well
cable
designed.
there too.
Perfect.
Just that one more cable
Amazing.
that's got to come up too.
Oh, yeah.
All right, let's get out to this little corner and see what we've got to play with. Oh, what a beautiful day, guys!
Yeah.
I can't believe that mama humpback sitting there.
That was incredible. And to listen to the song at real time like that is
was
crazy.
I reckon that was her. That was them too, I reckon.
Sure.
Sorry.
We've had dolphins, a mama and a freshborn calf, a whale carcass. And if we get manta rays now, that will be a day out.
Even
That's
just
a
going
day
out
out.
to the elbow to see the fish is so good.
Yeah, and actually Trippy running across the beach is pretty sick as
Yeah,
well.
fun. I reckon
Boy,
that footage of the whale and the whale song, if you played that for an hour, just that footage
Yeah.
with that audio, it's healing. Like, you could
Yeah.
give it to people that were sick and just be like, watch this, you'll feel better.
Big time, big
so
time.
awesome.
I reckon they'll be even noisier out in this corner, so let's head out there
Yeah.
and
That's good, bro.
and do that.
One thing that just went white.
I think that's off the nut thing there, doggy. I'm just gonna like get this.
Ray, is our black bag up the front there?
Yeah, you want your towel, jacket, something, love?
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
The comms went pretty well though, generally, hey?
Yeah.
Seems to be, yeah.
That's good. Really handy to know.
Definitely dropped a few degrees.
The water's so warm, eh? How warm is it in there?
Gorgeous.
The water's warm compared to the outside.
Yeah.
What do you want out of here, darling?
Jacket and a towel, maybe?
Oh, good dive, everyone.
Alright guys, well we're gonna head off. Just make sure, you guys want to check any of your stuff, make sure it's sort of secure.
Yeah,
Everything's slowly getting messier and messier because we're just starting to use everything more and more.
And we're getting more excited.
We're not leaving the stream, guys. We're heading to the next spot.
Oh yeah, it's not over
You've got
yet.
until our batteries run out.
Yeah.
Are we going out past the reef, Trace, or is it going to get a bit rough, you reckon?
Won't get too bad, but it's just no, not really.
Okay.
It's pretty calm.
Camera, or are we on that?
We're on this one. So guys, if you have any questions about
Hey Johnny.
tech or anything else while we're en route to the next location,
that's right.
just let us know. We'll do our
Sometimes
best
you gotta feed
to answer your
the
questions
chain
as
back
they
and
come
forth.
in.
Hey, right, sometimes when the chain comes up, you might have to use the boat winch to feed the chain side to side. And just put it deeper. Yeah, and then just use it like that.
What wholesome fun.
Wholesome fun. It's like there, eh?
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Freediving, I'm not going that route. Just watching you guys.
Still getting stuck, so you just gotta feed it so it doesn't hit the boat.
Gotta feed it, what, man?
Feed it to it, Trey.
No, it's just bothering me. Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Already got there. Okay, everyone good?
Yeah.
Alright, let's go. Let's chase this sunrise. Sunset, sorry. Staying out all night. Time flies when you're having fun, doesn't it?
It does. Did anyone grab a black towel out of the gun?
Yeah, it's here.
Ah, thank you. In there?
Yeah.
I think so.
So we got 4 o'clock. 20 to 4. Snowstorm. What other snacks we got in there, doggy?
I'm starving.
I'm hungry. Oh. Oh. Take me little step, eh? Is that ladder up, Johnny?
I think those got enough.
Oh, this is. We just got chips and more chips. Is that in fruit? Oh, yeah.
A million tech questions on that. Yeah, I thought that might be the case.
Doing alright?
Yeah.
Signal's alright?
All good. Well, actually, no, not now. We're going too fast for it, but that's alright. Hopefully we'll get into a better 4G zone and then come
Can I see the question?
Oh, this is techie stuff.
Okay. Oh, yum.
Well done there.
Wow. Wow.
Well played. So the two the two hanging things for the boat. Are you talking about?
We have one thing like that. There you go, good boy.
Oh.
I've had these for a year, which is long for me. I've had these for a year, which is a long time for me.
Oh, okay, I got you. So one of them was the transducer, which is what the wireless comms needs to talk back to the boat or to and from the boat. The second one was the microphone that we were using to listen to the whale calls before. I don't think you reached the stream early enough to see the mama and baby calf that we were shooting from the drone in the air.
but we were also listening to talking to each other on the hydrophone. Pretty amazing.
Oh, bridge!
Oh wow.
That was a full body breach.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Do they usually do it over and over? So, let me get this camera back up and running, guys, because I do not want to miss that.
Does he know what it is? What we got apples to do? What's it?
Give me one.
That's right. He's like putting these little snods in the packet.
No way. Are we heading up towards where the bridge is?
I don't just leave little couples and have it, but yeah. You never know.
So are we heading further than shore now?
Yeah, about how far out? We're probably about 24 miles off the land.
Yeah,
About how much?
Where do you get the apples from, Graham?
Anyone else have?
Yeah. You see that whale? Yeah. Man, what if it's feeding?
Oh, just take it, mate.
Oh, the headline. Oh wow. That could be feeding, Nushi. Maybe.
Just gonna switch back to the scamper.
They're feeding, that's crazy.
Do you want to see if you can zoom in on that?
Sorry. Whoa. Something going on out there. Maybe it's a heat run. What's going on out there? Did you see that big splash, right?
Yeah.
Did.
We're just zooming in as it splashed.
Up.
From here, it's pretty awesome to see. A tail just went down, so they just went down for a dive. But Dre and Nushi are going to get the drone right on them, and we'll see exactly what they're up to. They're up to something. There's some big splashes, big jumps. Really cool to watch.
Cool. Let's hope for a breach.
Yeah.
Go down the back here and see what we can see.
No, I just nothing to do with
All the gizmos we got.
Why didn't you do that? I don't know.
Give me this.
elbow where the wave breaks at. See there?
Yeah, there's a star on the sound of it.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe a pass.
Oh, that's a money one.
Oh, there's whales coming this way.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
Shallow.
Slowing down. I have to let them. Oh, yeah, there they are. They're up again.
Dead ahead.
Oh, yeah.
Well, dead ahead. Just dive.
Oh, they're still up. 2 whales moving quite fast.
Humpback whales. Oh, tail up. Oh, Trippy's going to investigate.
Tail up dive.
Tail up dive, yeah.
Oh, yeah, they're gone. Alright, I'm nearly at the elbow. Maybe I'll head over there and have a little explore. Wow, it looks nice. Wow.
It's clean up there, right?
Super pretty.
pretty.
Wonder if it was. Oh, they can see how like slapping.
Yeah.
Yeah, like. Yeah, so there's a bit of stuff in my and the drays around the joint. Very much to you.
See the tank too. Oh wow, there's rays all inside these whales.
There's no inside. Wow! Whale and manta rays. Yes, we're just going to keep tacking along this way and go find some wildlife to see.
This is a small heat run. Halo.
And we got a small heat run of whales. Eee!
They're in shallows, hey? They're crazy shallows.
Oh, they're crazy shallow. So a heat run of whales is like a group, and there's usually a female at the front that a bunch of males. Because they all want to be with her, kind of like outing. They're trying to like keep up, sort of like sometimes push each other out of the way, display like, that's like maybe a little bit aggressive. So yeah, we're gonna drive that. Check it out. Oh, what have we got going on?
We've got
This.
Manta rays.
The Ningaloo is on fire! I can see all the whales coming.
Hasn't there ever been a live stream that's had 4 whales and 4 manta rays? All we need now is
We'll just like even wait or something to come this way.
I'm just gonna
You can always just turn the motor off or something.
Okay.
So we're not flying. The way, and they can just pass the inside.
Okay, should I move out a little bit? Is that there?
I just.
I've turned off the motor.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, no, I think they're inside us a fair way, so that's
Okay,
good.
cool. Maybe we're gonna see them go past really close. Oh, there's some more coming up behind them too.
I reckon we go have a look at these little manta rays on the inside too. Have a
Yeah,
little
that
snorkel.
sounds great. Oh, here's the whales. They're at our 11 o'clock. So I've moved out of their path, but they kind of actually just turned towards the boat. So I'm just gonna
Do you want to see if you
move.
can capture them on that?
Just,
I've got that
just
live
turn
as
the
well.
boat off, love, so we're
Okay.
not gonna, if they're coming at us,
Yeah,
we just...
I just turned it off.
Yeah.
Use some zoom, Rye. So we've got picture in picture of Rye up there trying to get footage with the camera and the drone from the air.
Wow.
They're moving.
Oh, they're coming right towards the boat.
No.
Oh my
they've
god.
turned out.
Oh wow.
They've turned...
Oh no. The
Don't-
motor's off. It's all good.
Alright, don't start the motor now.
No, I can't. It's all good. They're coming towards the boat. There's nothing I can do.
Oh no. They've turned straight off land.
Oh!
Oh my god. Oh. Oh, holy moly. What? Are they coming at us?
They're coming at us. Like, I moved out of their way, and then they turned and came out to the boat, so I've had to turn it off.
Holy dooly.
Oh! That's crazy! Hey guys!
Oh. I think we're...
Oh, they're just hanging around.
Are they circling us?
I think
Oh, we're clear now, which is good. Jeez.
Wow.
Wow, they're so pretty.
That's awesome.
They're on such a mission, actually, eh? Wow, what?
That's amazing.
Alright.
He was chilling. All of a sudden he saw the whales and he was like, oh.
Hey, right. Did you see the
Alright, I'll direct you over closer to them,
I
darling.
think I just saw a manta ray.
Oh. Give you a little... Wow, there's heaps. There's like 4 or 5 on the spot feeding.
Their little wings.
Nice, cool. Got manta rays as well.
Yeehaw!
Oh my goodness. That was crazy.
That was so
They
sick.
come straight out off the reef. Well, I'm going to land this love.
It's just got a couple tiny bit of salt. Probably
I've
from
got
the
enough
whales
to
actually.
capture
Probably
them.
a bit of whale snot on the lens here.
I'm just gonna catch Dre's drone.
What did you think about that, Dre?
That was pretty wild. Just watching it on the drone and then kind of going, oh, we better move out a bit wider, and they just fully turned and just came out to the boat. Couldn't really move because I was so close. We shut the boat down just so it was safe for them, and yeah, it was pretty cool. It was pretty cool to watch it from the drone and from above. You could hear everyone excited, so that was super cool, mate. It's
Very
amazing.
neutral, hey?
Yeah, love. Thanks, Owen. Hold on to it. Trying to go to emergency shutdown.
She didn't want to come home. She was like, I don't want to. I want to put the things up there's more whales.
Man, it's just
Are they
whale
coming
after
to us
whale.
again?
Whale
Okay, I'm
after
gonna
whale.
pack this up, and
Whale
then
after whale.
what we've got up here, we've probably got about 10 manta rays feeding in the shallows. So I reckon we'll try and get in there, maybe have someone on the roof, see where they are, so we don't get too close to them, and maybe we'll hop in and have a snorkel and see if we can show everyone a nice little pretty manta.
Oh, those whales are coming too.
One of my favourite parts of that experience was watching Tripp look. He was watching the whale. He had his eyes pinned on it, and then his little legs started shaking because he was so excited. Like it just made that moment even funner and more special.
He's very, he does like whales.
He likes whales.
I don't know where he gets it from.
It's because we're all excited.
The whale breath.
And then, well, we're going to hop in about in a couple of minutes. Can I take that other this camera?
Did you lens cleaning wipe? No. Right, do you have a lens cleaning wipe, brother?
No.
Whale. What about
There's
a whale
this.
snot wipe? Do you have a whale snot wipe?
You
Like
just-
a t-shirt?
You can just use this. This is lint free.
Oh, cool.
It's lint free. Well, Nushi, you want to jump in with me, love?
Yep.
What cameras are we on?
If they're sort of fast, maybe we can
Just that one at the moment.
use the if you can help pull along this yellow thing. 'Cause
Yep.
It's kind of a bit of a drag.
Yeah, sure.
But I think they just look like they're feeding in the shallows there. Is that something floating in the water there? It's not rubbish, is it?
No,
What's that? This there?
it's apple core is from.
Oh, okay.
Just a native apple core.
Oh, look, another group of whales right here.
What the hell? Man,
Alright, it's good to go.
thank you, sir.
Hey, what was plugged into? That was just.
Oh, that's just
No,
been
it's
put in
fine.
there.
Okay, cool.
Oh, I'll just wait because I can't move again because there's whales somewhere.
Should we switch to this one?
Yeah, I'll switch back.
Thanks.
Go for it.
So we got some more whales, Nushi.
Yeah, you can see it. And then just come up.
Not gonna harass them.
Yeah, be nice and quiet.
Oh my God, they've come up to
Oh
the radar.
wow, man, there's so many whales at the moment. Hey, if you let us know when they're past, love, I'll move away.
Okay. I think then they'll go out behind us anyways.
All right, I'll try. I don't want to spook them.
Wow, they're in so shallow, aren't they?
So shallow. Shallow.
Shallow whale. La 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 la, humpback whale.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I think
Pretty
their
good.
butts are gone now. You can see their footprints like aiming away from us.
All right, right. If you're on the roof.
I'm here on the side, sorry.
Oh yeah, I know. If you go on there, reckon you can spot some manties.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna. Oh, bye, buddies.
Oh, there's another one there.
Oh man, this is crazy.
There's two on the inside there.
Where's the sea pan?
Yeah. Where that drone come from, love?
I didn't see the drones.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe it was just there. I thought it was further.
The Ningaloo is on fire.
We're on yours at the moment.
Warriors are up the top there.
Are we heading
Spotting
towards you
out the
or
big
further
sea
away?
bang
Oh,
bang.
we're probably gonna go like 50 meters that way.
No.
Can I have a
Got no
pancake?
signal though.
Yeah, it's pretty rough. I
Yeah.
don't know what's up with the Starlink. It's just, well, it did kind of break off its mouth.
Right, let's
Oh,
find
okay.
some fluffy, fluffy
Did it?
manta mantas.
I should to fix it today.
The type of manta rays we're looking for are the smaller reef manta rays. We do occasionally get oceanics here, but it's not as common. They usually start to appear when there's heaps of food in the water, but it seems like there's a fair bit around at the moment. that trace were all reef. And manta rays have the biggest brain to body ratio of any fish, and they are extremely smart. In the water today, you'll probably see them swimming along, doing some active feeding with their mouths open if there's lots of food in the water. And yeah, hopefully we will see them doing a bit of rolling or some nice racing turn.
Well, what we could do, right?
Yep.
Maybe if you want to fly your, and then we'll get a direction on where. This place. And then
Oh, I can see one.
Can you?
Yeah, just there.
Yeah, maybe Johnny. Yeah, okay.
Oh, that's it.
What's that there? There.
Yeah.
How shallow it gets quick. How quick it gets shallow here.
Okay. Got this whole leaf.
But that looks like one there. I just thought if you did have your drone up right, you might go, oh, there's 10 over there. Maybe we'll hang over there. And then you can use
Coming down.
tell Johnny which way to go and stuff. Yeah. And then I don't know if it's you might bet it a little bit of us just hanging out with it.
What's the best way to approach the mantas with the boat, right?
Oh, we don't need to go super close. We just we'll see the direction they're going, and then we'll hop in front of them at like 20 meters away from them. Okay. And then we'll just yeah.
So why do you guys want to do that approach with the manta rays?
Just because it's non-invasive, and also you just want to, respect them and not scare them. It's their environment, and they're normally pretty amazing and they're pretty nice to hang out with. So they're normally pretty happy to hang out, but this is just a bit of a friendlier way to sort of get to spend time with them. So
Awesome.
don't want to be with your boat and disturb them and they're feeding, or even risk hitting one. Like just gotta take it slow. They want to hang out, they hang out. If they don't, they don't.
Excuse me, you want the chickies?
Man, I was just scoffing my face before, and the camera was just like filming me.
So delicious, some wasabi pizza.
The chickies. Right, are we getting the drone up? Oh yeah, there's a manta ray, just there.
Oh, yeah.
There. Yeah, it'd be good to see which. Got the most.
I can't even chuck mine up. This is... We'll just grab that drone out, Chase, so we can we'll just do this dive quickly. And then man, we've got so much junk food.
No, there's healthy stuff too. There's heaps of carrots, fruit, hummus, crackers, nuts, dried fruit.
Maybe we'll do this and we'll have a little picnic.
Picnic, yeah.
Oh, now we're going to use rice.
Thank you.
Do you think Trip's legs get tired from shaking?
I don't know, he doesn't do it all day. He's just like, he was pretty chill before, but it's just because he's seen so many animals now. He's like,
Yeah,
Are you going to come in with the red, Nushi? You should come in with the red and I'll shoot you a little bit.
yeah. You need me to take that yellow box thing?
We'll work it out. I think.
Yeah, there's just like one bean hanging around in that little spot there. But it could be multiple, but it's hard to tell.
Yeah, I've seen an area with about 10. I think that's probably the spot. I think they're just feeding. They might be just like last night. They're just rolling around, feeding, and pretty happy. If you just sit there, they're like pretty chill. It's just
What do
here.
you see there?
Or maybe I'll just hop in here.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry, I'm going to have to hand you guys away. Whee! Right, I'll sit.
Just gonna swap your ND filter out. mine's also a Mavic 3, but not the new Pro one that come out.
What is it, sorry? Pardon?
I bought this, and then about 2 weeks later, they brought out a new one. So
What did you say, sorry?
it's always great, isn't it?
So stacked. It's always the way. You can't keep up always though.
So,
Getting further away.
okay.
Gearing off on the back there.
It's about 50 metres inside it.
You're almost ready to jump, right?
Yeah, well, I don't know. Do you reckon we're about to spot them, Brian? Is it, Are you staying in the
No, come in. I just got to pass this to somebody.
It's just there, Johnny. We're just hanging here.
Okay.
Just so we don't get too close. And I think the reef pops up quick here.
Thank you. Rightio, I'm going to get ready to get in. Get ready to rumble.
It's just there. It's coming this way.
Where is it, Dre? I can't see it.
Just got to spin out of the water. Its whole back's got it coming out.
Oh, yep. Oh, yeah, see? It's Manta ray. There's, looks like a big school of fish right there too.
Oh, yeah. We'll see if this is a hot spot, if we're gonna do that.
Oh, see those fish? Something just chased them.
I thought it was going to go that way.
Up a bit, mate. Is that a bit close?
Any there, right? Maybe even go higher. It's just still getting that signal. No GPS quality. You'll end up looking at it. I didn't know. Oh, I won't let you go high because you got no.
I'm good now. There's one there, and then
If you go higher, you can get like a good overview.
Beautiful.
Oh, that's yellow. Look at that, Johnny.
Yeah, wow. Stands up quick.
I know where the other one, where the find them. I think it was going that way. Have a little look. Yeah, I've seen like 10. That's a solo one.
What are you guys doing?
oh, we're just looking for manta rays, also known as the pancakes of the ocean, because they're big and flat and flappy.
Beautiful
Delicious.
Arvo out here. We're still on the live stream, so jump on and catch us for the last little bit of the day. We'll be hopefully on some man racing. Phew.
Where'd they go? How many was in that lab? 4, 1. Where was this bar? A couple of single ones. Oh, there they are.
The north of us, eh?
Yeah, 4.
Alright, if we please go north.
Okay.
Sir.
Take us north, sir.
North, sir.
Oh, yes.
Oh, really? He comes down. Oh, yeah, there you go. He comes down. So is it worth us doing this then, or it's not working at all?
You can always plug in the.
Yeah. Have you got, we don't have jumper leads that we can run to these batteries down here, do we? We can make a series out of it. We've got 2 batteries here.
Sorry.
Hey? Batteries? Oh yeah, we've got no shit GH52 batteries. Yeah. Got heaps.
Can you see little
Can we do
Terra
that
right?
now? Because we're just going to run out of time
I'm
with this
straight
drone.
over.
No, this live stream, that's what we're here for, right?
It's painful taking that out.
No, there's no use doing it unless we can stream it. We film these guys, and we film these guys all the time. Yeah.
Where are you, Johnny boy?
You can't just put a battery in even if it takes 15 minutes. I don't know, it's worth it.
Over to the right, bud.
We'll just wait anyway because we'll probably have to fly the drone back before we go in there because we're going to change the battery and stuff.
Okay, I'll just stand off then.
Like the live stream's working though, is it or no? So you just wait here if you like. You can sit here.
Did you?
Sorry.
No, it's fine.
Is the live stream working or?
I'm just trying to confirm. I just reset the Starlink,
Oh,
hard reset it.
Richard, you want to? We'll put a new battery in his camera while we're waiting, and then we'll good to go. Do you have a spare GH52 battery?
I don't know. My Pelican ended up in the boat.
Because it's starting to run pretty low on battery power in general.
Well,
Well, if we do it quick and we do this now and we change the batteries and that, then we're good, eh?
Yes.
Alright.
I'll just take the one out of the jet, mine, because I don't have the my pelican end up in the boat.
Alright, well, this will probably be our last thing we can do then, eh? Everything's going flat, is that right?
Yeah.
Or should we, do you want to do that? Should we put it, start doing it now, Jace, you think? Or do you think it's,
Let me just see whether it comes up when I turn it on here.
we might as well move quicker, but we got to do it, we can, I think we can do
You
it.
see the my drone over there, Johnny? It's over to the right. Look out your right window.
Oh, yeah, see ya.
Yeah, that's where they are.
Okay.
Wait, do you have the
Fuck
jet
it.
tag too?
They're pretty close to the reef there, hey?
Yeah.
Right on it.
Right, I'm just going to take
Can you
this
see the
battery out.
battery power on it, Jace, or doesn't it let you see it?
Johnny, I'm really
Yeah.
sorry. Just don't sit back.
We're
Just
gonna
have to
need,
take
like,
a battery out of
that's
here,
alright.
and there's nowhere else to do it. Sorry.
My big fat normal crochet.
Oh, your bum's fine.
It's
There you are.
No, it should be okay.
Are we
yeah.
going to be alright?
Should be okay, I think.
Alright.
I just need to be able to see it on the screen though.
What's your backlog?
Sorry, I just opened that, so I had to close it. Were you okay?
Yeah.
You gonna bring the gates in?
Yeah.
Look at them, they're all in there flapping around.
That looks like a nice dive. Water's clear.
Yeah. I reckon we cut in there slow, Johnny, and then
That's alright. Let's just wait till we're all good.
Sounds good.
Let us know if we can do anything to help, Jay.
Yeah, no, I just got to move this over to 12 volts and then... Problem is I don't actually know whether we're live to the internet now. But
Would you like me to check on my phone?
yeah, if you could, actually, that would be brilliant.
Sure. Just find the phone. Sure thing, sure thing.
Hey guys.
Hey guys, hey guys.
Hey guys, hey guys.
Hey, 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 hey.
Hey guys. Hey.
Hey guys.
It's just loading.
Technical difficulties. Dun,
We'll
dun,
be right back.
dun, 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 dun. We need the Telstra theme song.
do you have a service log?
Yeah. Yeah, it's still on. Yeah, they're
Oh, is that all on?
Yeah, that's on my phone. What was I gonna say? My vision's like paused, but I think that's just because I probably have like one bar. But it seems to be like I just got the. Yeah, it's.
Whoopsie, I didn't realise I was live.
I feel that he wants some water because he keep like.
Well, maybe we'll
touching the
just
water bottle.
jump in with the red Nushi, and even if Rye's droning from the surface, and kind of see what we're up to, eh? Should we do that, Jace, if that's not working?
Well, I'll know in about a minute whether this thing is picking up or not.
Trippy, you have a water bottle the whole time.
Just watch that thing that's open now.
Yeah. Here you go. Sorry everybody, we're just working out the technicalities and we'll be back in.
Can you sing a whale song for us, Nushi? Just for intermittent?
Sure.
Intermittent?
I said boom boom boom, but I didn't hear say whale.
Whale!
Boom boom boom, but I didn't hear say whale.
Whale!
Let me think what other whale
Well,
songs
you're
are
blowing
there.
is so fine.
Look at all those little flappies around out there. Flappies. Flappies.
How much do these sea pancakes weigh, these ones?
I don't know how much they weigh, but I think they can grow to up to 4 meters across.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So that's got to be a couple of 100 kilos at least, you'd think, eh?
Yeah, I suppose I don't really, yeah, I don't really thought about how much they would weigh, but
Yeah. Big animal.
The oceanics can get up to 8 metres across, can't they, Dre?
They're big, yeah.
Yeah. Big old oceanics.
Must be a fair bit of food going on there because there's all big schools of fish around everywhere.
Hey, Trippy, go this way. Come on, go this way. Go at the front.
Weird, eh? Is it flat, you think, James?
It's no, it's not flat because I can see the sulphur's on. It's just not showing up on the.
And you got the feed on your phone though, hey Nushi?
Yeah, no,
but
that's
I've
not
got
not from
the
this.
feed,
Oh,
but
okay.
not from that
Oh,
camera,
Roger.
yeah.
Okay.
Well, maybe we'll just hop in.
I'll keep on watching the drone.
Live stream from the drone. Just take the red. Red for a sweep. Take the red and then your GH5 or something for that.
I won't take my GH because I just opened it up. So.
Oh, yeah.
Take the red though.
Don't want to suck the air out of it.
Nah, because I don't really like them.
I've got a pump. There's feed to your there's feed to there inside your box
Oh yeah.
to your ninja.
Oh, right, okay. Well, that should. Oh, that's good. So all it is then is set a boom, boom, boom.
Nothing's been plugged out of the back of the TV.
No, I don't think so. Otherwise, it wouldn't be showing this.
Oh, okay. Lots of cables going down.
Yeah.
Trippy. Trip.
Trip.
Come out.
A little bed in the front if you want.
He's been hoovering chips that fell on the floor under my feet, licking around my feet.
Little Hoover dog.
Yeah. Little Dyson boy.
Yep.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, guys.
I've unplugged and replugged every connection to that. So unless it's the fact that that was touching metal.
The screen's gone black. Oh, hang on. HDMI. That's different than. Oh no.
Linking.
Yeah, but see, it's meant to link, but that's got to talk to this one. And then it should just pop up.
So weird.
Wireless, like I said. Having an additional wireless thing on there is tough.
Or the drone.
No, that being
Oh,
wireless
gotcha.
instead of
Yep.
hardwired, yeah.
Well, why don't we
Just go and have
yeah.
a swim with it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
have
can
a
still
swim.
take that down and it will still record. Without, you might
It's just got all the bit together. It's just a bit of a pain.
No, that's alright.
We could just you can live stream the drone and then be like, oh look at them doing.
Yeah, that sounds cool.
Alright, awesome.
Maybe we'll just take the red, eh?
Yeah.
Might even jump. See you on from here. How's your drone battery? Do you want to put a new one in and start again?
20%. Ooh. 20%. You got 20%.
Yeah, 15 to 20 minutes.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I can't live stream.
Oh, you can't. Oh shit. Oh, that's all good.
Ah, alright, okay. I hear you guys. Thank you for that. Sorry, I was just working on some other stuff. Let's have a look. You can jump in.
Hey?
That's alright, you can jump in. We'll just use what we can up here. The stream's still live though.
Yeah, okay.
They said that we had a freeze frame.
Do you want to put the Dre's drone up
Yeah, you can.
so that they just
Or you feel,
stream
or even just if you could, if that's up, or you can put one up, or film that screen or something.
Can you just pull up, Johnny?
Yeah, I'll just take us a little bit further.
Yeah.
Go a little wider, Johnny, because I'm going to be a little
Okay.
Why is that filming?
yeah. Drone chasing us. Okay. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, we are drifting.
Alright.
If it doesn't want to go, you put in sports mode.
To land it.
Just be real agile. Oh yeah. You didn't do sport? Didn't need sport?
Beautiful. Where's the other drone? Is that one in here?
I'm not sure, sorry. Not sure. What's
That's right. I'll have a look. Until
Yeah, it's probably in here.
Yeah, she'll be buried in the
Few
dungeon.
pellies, yeah. Trippy's been renovating in there too.
Usually have a little spot for him there. So.
Is that what he's looking for? His spot.
Where's my fucking bed, man? Dead.
Guys. Where's my bed? That's okay. Alright, little drone switch up. Swap it out. Swap it out.
It's going to be similar light to the other day. How long was it the other day?
Yeah. Beautiful.
Very pretty.
They're just getting cooler and cooler, the drones, aren't they?
Yeah.
I remember like the first ones you guys had and they were in the box and the arms were just fixed and you had that giant big box, the big white, what were they? The Mavic?
Phantoms.
Oh, Phantoms. And they had those big feet at the bottom you could catch.
Yeah.
Still got one of them.
Yeah.
And that cable to plug it into, right, is just next to the seat there.
Yeah, I can see that. Cool.
Okay, firing up.
It looks like they're straight in from us.
We're pushing a tiny bit.
Okay.
What's that, Dre?
We'll push in there a tiny bit.
Yeah. Who's going in? Is it just you, Dre, or?
I'll go in, I'll pass this to Ryder.
Okay, cool.
We should plug it in.
Yeah, I'll plug it in here.
There's all the man ready.
Just let us know when you guys are ready and I'll drop you right in if you like.
Ready.
There you go. Plug it into that. You don't have too much space there, but yeah, just yeah, that one.
Where's the drone? I can
Leave
never
it
see
push
the
in.
drone.
From here, Johnny, yeah.
Okay.
We'll get a little bit closer.
I can never see the drone.
Oh, yeah. So we hop in here.
They were just in there. Where's the drone?
Okay, I'll hop in here.
Oh yeah, are you over them right?
Yep.
Can you come down a bit more? If
Coming
that's-
down.
Just so I can get a better.
Shall I see you, Johnny?
Nah, not yet.
How many meters are you from it?
Not too far. It's just on the starboard shoulder here.
You like that monitor, right?
Yeah.
I'm excited.
Oh yeah.
Man race. How many is there, right?
There must be at least 8, I reckon.
Oh wow. How lucky are we?
Yeah. Big.
Go a tiny bit.
Ooh.
Pretty much straight in from here.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's the drone.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, out of gear.
Thank you.
Good
I
job.
just gotta put my fins on real quick.
Oh, I can't wait to get in.
They're waving at you.
Going in. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I'm not jealous. I'm not jealous at all.
Hey Johnny.
Yo.
I'll go say hello and then we can swap.
No, it's all right.
No, that's fine. We'll swap.
Well, guys, they've just jumped in to do a little bit of freediving with the manta rays. You're going to be able to see these from the surface because our underwater drone has lost its connection somehow. We'll have to try to get that sorted out for tomorrow.
They're actually right next to the boat. You can see them right
Oh
there.
wow!
Right there next
One
to the
just
boat.
splashed right here.
Yeah.
Right in front.
I'm just going to creep away
No, it was right there.
as slowly as I can so I don't disturb it. So have we got audio in the cab going at the moment?
Yeah, everyone can hear us talking.
Apologies for any swear words, viewers.
That's great, right?
I'm sure it was Ryan swearing.
Captain Ash.
Oh, that's nice. That looks beautiful. Oh my god. So they're just feeding there, hey, right?
Yeah, just feeding, just cruising around, staying in the same spot.
And Dre and Nushi coming up on that group. Where are they? I think they're a bit more to the south.
No, they're on it.
Are they?
They're heading there. He's following the drone.
Just slowly going.
Here comes the team on the Mantas. A big pass straight away. Look at that, straight at him.
Oh, you're kidding! Oh my god! Look at that!
Massive charge.
Look at the size of that thing.
That was wild.
Was that Nushi?
Yeah, it's coming back from
coming
there.
back.
Look.
Wow.
Oh, letting her know who's boss.
So Nushi's 6 foot tall, plus her fin should be 7 foot long, and it gives you a scale to the size of these things.
Yeah, they're just coming in, just saying good day. She's going for a dive.
Oh, it's not connected right now.
The stream is.
Oh, but then it's not.
No.
So sick. Oh, look at the size of them. It just makes them look like ants. Beast.
Moving pretty fast, that one. No, they're having an awesome time with this guy. Oh, big upside down belly display there for Andre. Got the shot. That's so sick. Actually, I think that's a different colour. That's a different type of ray. Could be some sort of big albino ray. That's a huge stingray. What the? What? What is that?
What are you seeing, right?
It's this big white, looks like an albino ray.
You're kidding me.
No.
It's an albino.
Yeah, stingray. Look at it, it's white. Moving through the water there.
No,
What is that?
It's got to be reef, eh?
Nah, that's a ray.
Oh my
Look at it.
god.
But it's not surfacing like the mantas.
It's not dead, is it, or
No,
something?
they were just swimming with it.
Oh my god, you're right. It's like it is an albino ray. Jesus Christ. That is crazy.
Unbelievable.
I wonder if Dre and Nushi are on
They
it.
were on it, they just swam with it.
Oh well, yeah, I can see his fins just went right down near your drone, so that must be. Yeah, they must know about it. That is crazy. I've never seen an albino ray anywhere, like online or in
Look at it
real
here.
life.
Here it is with the mantas.
Wow,
Above
that's
it.
crazy. Oh my god. So it's looks like a smooth
It's a big,
stingray, or
smooth stingray, but it's
something,
white.
but an albino one. Wow, and it's like this. Yeah, it's like the size of them almost, isn't it? That's incredible. God, what haven't we seen today?
I don't know, that was crazy.
So good. So good. Humpy's out the back. You see Dre and Nush?
Yeah.
What are they? Oh, they're swimming with them, man. Live on the Ningaloo. How cool. Sun's about to start going down. There's some beautiful light in there.
Look at that.
Oh my god, it's coming straight for him. Look at the size of that thing.
Looking
Jeez.
straight down its
It's like
mouth.
twice the size of him. Oh my god.
That is gigantic.
That is the biggest manta I've ever seen. Look
Yeah.
at it. Jesus Christ.
Wow.
Oh my god. thing is a
I wish
beast.
this was working.
Oh,
look at
no,
these
we'll get it cranking tomorrow. Unfortunately, our live stream underwater camera isn't working at the moment, but this view is incredible as well. Like, you get a bird's eye view of just how majestic and big these mantas are. Andre and Nushia being
That is a beast, that one.
super respectful, just letting them swim by, filming them, and you see the way they move. They move like fish. They move slowly, freely. There's no sudden movement, so the wildlife's really relaxed. They just kind of think they're part of the scenery, you know. That is a beast.
It's so big. Just feeding on the surface.
Yeah, I'd love to build some of this stuff in so it's all like, you know what I mean? So it's just like, plump, plump, you know what I mean? Just all like super neat, and you've done an amazing job, but you know what I mean? Like if it was all built in.
Like we've got on our boat.
Yeah, like that. When you
just have
said
to
that, I'm
wake
like,
up
I want
and
that.
I'll set it down and plug it in.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, it's hard, man, on a small trailer boat to run this sort of shit. You're doing really well. I think they want picking up. I'm trying to see them.
Drone's over the top of them.
Are they waving at us, or I just heard a woohoo? Or are they frothing? They're either frothing or they won't. Usually he'll wave an arm if he
You can
wants
see the
picking up.
drone that's over the top.
No, they don't want picking up. They're just diving in. They're frothing. They must have just had a hell dive. So manta rays don't actually have a sting on their tail, like, it's actually a venomous barb that other stingrays have. It's like a fake kind of tail, so they can't really actually hurt you. I suppose they could, swim into you pretty hard, but they're not actually. They don't have a venomous barb like a lot of other rays, so they're actually harmless. Beautiful animals. Obviously very powerful and large, so you want to give them respect and some space. But Dre and Nushi have just got some beautiful footage of them. You know, they do full flips in the water, don't they? Right? Like sort of, I think that's part of the mating ritual or something, isn't it? Like they do these spins in the water. Really hypnotizing to watch, aren't they? They're everywhere, aren't they?
I might land this, Johnny. Are you happy to catch it?
Yeah, bro. It's just a normal, just catch it under the bum, mate. I might just move out just so we have some breathing space with the boat and the reef.
Looks like they might be coming back towards us.
Okay.
Pushing trailers.
Do you want me to pick them up first, or are you pretty low?
No, I'm not too bad.
They're just everywhere, aren't they, these humpies? I'll just pick them up then, right? If you're cool.
Yeah, if you want, if that's what they want, you know.
Looks like they're haven't seen them bite. Oh, maybe they don't. Oh, he hasn't waved at us or anything. We'll grab the drone, hey? Just don't want to lose him, but I'm sure we won't. Just got a touch more and then I'll grab it. Yep. Might have a quick look at it now.
Quick tip as well, eh? 2 minutes swim with them.
Yeah.
Just don't let go no matter what once you've got it, you know? Jace, can I pull this HDMI out?
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, we'll just move it back to camera one.
Yeah.
Sorry guys, you just went black for a minute there. There we go. Back. Someone asked, are mantas curious? Are they checking out the humans?
Yeah, sure.
Yep, definitely guys. Thanks Dr. Leroy. Actually really awesome. You've been here since the very start today, haven't you? Thank you very much for your support, even through when things weren't quite working right.
Yeah, Dr. Leroy's been our biggest fan. Love that.
Love it.
Got to get my new housing wet at least once today.
Coming in.
Out of gear.
I'll drop you guys in, it's so nice.
Yeah, I'd love to have a little swimsies. Was that a fucking big white stingray or something that you saw?
Yeah, there was like 3 like huge stingrays down there too.
Was there an albino one though?
Was it white?
One of them was a cowtail and the other ones were like those big bull ray things. Oh, there is whales there. I could hear whales so loud.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you guys want, I'll drop you in. It's so nice.
I'd love to.
Oh my god, it's crazy the amount of wildlife in there. There's like huge schools of trevally.
Oh wow.
There's like,
Now they started working.
we found a hole with 7 tawny nurse sharks sitting in it.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Hey, the underwater thing just started working.
Oh, did it?
Oh wow.
Oh, take it in.
Give it, yeah.
You guys will get really cool stuff.
Well guys, you excited?
Alright.
Oh, what is it?
The underwater stuff just started working again. Don't ask me why, I don't
That's
know.
perfect timing.
The other, the other whales.
Hey,
You're not getting it wet there.
Johnny could have a go of it.
Woo!
Easy to use. All you gotta do is point it.
Oh, hang on. Did we just lose it again?
Probably. Yep, you just
Yeah.
did.
I might just take the GoPro if it's playing up a bit.
Wait, what's playing up?
Just the live stream.
Oh, you guys should try take it.
Yeah,
So
take
epic.
it. If we lose it on this side, I'll just set it to start recording anyway. So it's gonna
Yeah.
Oh, so it will be
It'll
recorded.
be recording in 4K 60. So
Can you guys see Dre anywhere? Oh, there he is. I can see him.
the props aren't running, right?
No.
Just leave it in the boat for now, while you can, just until we ready. Yeah. Otherwise, we'll have to leave soon.
I'm just gonna go back a bit towards Dre.
Yeah. You can see where how close I've got there. Hey, the ship.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like as well because I just swum back. It was pretty deep.
Okay,
like,
cool.
The area I just swum from.
Hey, Spudwagon, welcome to the stream. Good to have you here. We're about to jump in with I can't believe the amount of stuff we've seen this stream.
I know, so good.
I wish I knew what was up with the stopped that connection working for a while, but anyway.
There's Dre.
You're
It's like, I feel like there's no medium, like in between. It's like everything's going off or it's quiet. So we're just lucky that it's going off, that's
for sure.
Awesome, guys. Dre's just on the inside of you, so if you are ready, you can jump in. Awesome. I'm so excited for you guys to see what's down there underwater. Maybe wait for Johnny because he's going to be pulling the cable and stuff. Might need a hand.
Just another minute or two.
Where's Skydrager?
He's just directly inside you, I think. Like in front of that reef. Oh, sorry.
Is this yours, Nushi? Use it.
Well, I can't wait for everyone on the live stream to see the manta rays.
Hey, do I need to full focus on the... No, just hold it. Okay.
Wow, that's so cool.
Okay.
I think Dre is still just on the inside of you guys. I can still see manta flaps. Cool.
Oh yeah. Wow. So that's the end of their fin, like the end of their long
Yeah, there's
fin.
the tip, yeah.
Yeah, wow.
And they're just like flicking it out of the water slowly.
Okay. Alright. So it's definitely in focus and stuff.
Good?
All good?
Alright, Nush?
Yep, in neutral. And Dre is like just at our 3 o'clock. that just turned off.
Yeah, I know. I know what that was though. Just see.
Just dropped out quickly, right? It's just dropped out. Go in if you like, bro.
Yeah, won't be a sec, guys.
I'll catch up.
I'm just gonna have to move out a little bit.
Should be back in a tick.
Okay.
That was actually the battery running out.
Okay.
It's alright, it's recording. I'll check this one first.
Shall I even bother with it if it's not
Yeah,
streaming?
yeah, no, it's okay. I think it might just connect itself shortly.
What? Okay.
Yeah, we'll check this one first. I'll hand that up to you in a tick.
I'll just yeah. If you just feed that out as I swim off with it, that'd be
okay.
awesome. Casey, I'll just swim off with it real quick so it doesn't punch up around the boat.
No, all good.
Just have to, actually we'll have to move it in a sec.
Where is the box?
It's just here. I'm hoping that it picks up and connects sometime soon.
I could hear them say something, but I don't know what they said. Oh, Johnny just went down. Might be on a manta ray or something. A manta ray! Oh, come on, connect, please. We want to see. pretty magic day, hasn't it?
Yeah, incredible.
So good. Do you want to jump in?
No.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm gonna trouble.
You want to jump in?
Yeah.
It's not that cold in the water. I put a wetsuit in the boat for you. Oh, you don't. It's like they're very like chilled. Like they can't like sting you or anything. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Yeah. Pardon? They're just like quieter. Yeah.
So unfortunate because we got to a spot where the stream is actually working relatively well.
I wonder what made it work before and now it's not working again. So weird. Hopefully it just connects itself.
Yeah, it's a bit odd.
Wow, I can't believe what a magic day it's been. Absolutely stunning. No one else out here.
So lucky.
There's nobody else out here. Sunset glow is so nice too. It's just getting to that beautiful time of day.
Yeah.
It's so flat inside the lagoon. Look at it. It's like flat as a tack. Crazy. I've been out here some crazy days when it's just like the most craziest wind and swell you've ever seen. And it's so like funny when you see it like this. You're like, oh, forget what it's like when it's just all hectic and wild out here. Absolutely everybody, everybody, everybody. Oh, they've all got a manta ray around them all. Little manta ray.
I think we might have
What is it?
just a bit of a just a bit of a dicky HDMI cable maybe between two of the things in the box.
Oh yeah.
That
Okay.
might be all that's causing it. So something to check tonight when we get back.
Yeah. Naughty HDMI.
Yeah, it happens.
Are we coming here tomorrow?
Somewhere tomorrow. I don't know where.
I wonder if we're going to go out our way or down here again. Everybody breathes. There's a baby whale coming up the reef that's like jumping out heaps.
Really?
Yeah, I can see it. I've seen it a few times. It'll end up here soon.
Oh, wow.
There's a baby whale coming up the reef that's like jumping out heaps. Fairly close. Are you sure you don't want to quickly jump in?
Sure.
Okay.
I'll think about it one of the other days, I reckon.
Okay.
Oh, we just lost it.
We can stop it here.
It is a glorious sunset.
It's so nice.
Deliro?
So beautiful. Do you reckon that I should go pick it up the... Because they don't know it's not working.
No, it's okay, because if they've captured anything cool, it's still recorded in
Oh,
4K 60,
cool.
so...
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea.
That just flipped off. Wow.
It's trying, isn't it?
Hmm. Oh yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, wow.
It's pretty... They're all so pumped in there, yeah. They're having the best time ever. Oh my god, there's so many little manta ray wings poking out of the water. Oh, whoops.
Oh wow.
Alright.
I didn't know they were there.
I'm going to try and get this one back up and running and get some footage from this.
Didn't even know they were there. Stuck right in. We're surrounded by whales. There's literally like whales this whole way around us. Everywhere. Whales everywhere.
Oh wow. Look guys. I assume you guys can see us on stream whales.
We're literally surrounded by whales. I can see whales in every direction right now. Got whales, manta rays, all happening. Oh my god, it's Ryan!
What?
It's Ryan! Who now? What now? Wow! It's a wild Ryan!
Hey, it's very rare.
Very rare specimen.
Very rare species.
How is it in there?
It's fucking unbelievable. Is Ray's camera, the live stream camera working?
No.
It stopped
Again.
Still working.
It'll be recording. It's not running at the moment. There are whales all the way out here. See, another one just went over
It's
there.
actually crazy how many there are.
So many. I can't even get the camera onto them in time for you guys. So the last ones I saw were just out this way. Let's see if we can capture them. Oh yeah. There we go. Straight out there. Right in front of us too.
I know, that's everywhere. Do you like an apricot? Take a few if you like. Trip. No. Trippy. No. Out.
Ta.
Good. Josh, so I'm just going to move out of their way.
We're going to be in for a treat of the sunset tonight, guys.
Sunset on the ocean.
So Josh, tell us, what is it like living in a place like this?
I feel grateful every day to live on Ningaloo. I used to come here a lot as a kid, and yeah, always like really captured my heart. It has a massive piece of my heart. You never get anything done because you're always distracted by everything. And me and Dre have a bad habit of, if we hear about something happening on the reef, then we just drop whatever we're doing. We just go. But yeah, I can't really imagine like living anywhere else now, because I just love it so much to have like such a unique marine environment of the Gulf, the range and the reef. Like those three things are just such an amazing rare combination. But yeah, I hope that this place stays the way it is for many years, and I hope the reef stays healthy, and yeah, it's indescribable like to live here. But I think yeah, you do. I thought that like maybe after all this time, like I wouldn't find the reef as exciting, or wouldn't want to go out snorkeling as much, but it's not true. Like I just want to come like every single day. I want to know what the reef's doing, and whenever I'm not at home, I always wonder what the reef's doing. I wonder what's going on out there. So yeah, no, it's pretty special. What's your first take on Ningaloo?
Amazing. Well, we've come to Coral Bay as a kid, family.
Yeah.
But yeah, never experienced anything like this. This has been amazing.
It's so good.
I can't imagine what tomorrow's going to be like.
I feel like it's so nice to came up guys to be able to see it's like just the ocean sort of live and you just see things so wildlife.
I was expecting maybe we'd see. There's more whales up here.
Are they coming this way?
Yeah, heading towards us a little to the right.
I'm just gonna shimmy out of their way a little bit.
See if we can catch it. There we are, guys. Not sure if you can see that.
Try and move out of their way.
They're basically coming across this way.
Oh, there's 3 whales there.
Alright guys, I'm trying to get you the shots. Yeah, there they are right in front. They're actually coming straight towards us. Like right towards us.
I think that they're turning like back towards the reef a bit.
Nope, a little, yeah. Far out. Guys, you can see it right here, right in front of us.
That's a big one.
Whatever direction they want to go in.
It's a really big one, the one right in front.
Must be a big mama.
Oh, the boys are at it.
Kind of turn towards it.
Yeah.
You can see the big footprint on the surface there.
Yep, that's what I'm aiming for.
Wonder where they're going to pop up. It's so hard to know for such big animals.
They're right.
Good at
I think that,
disappearing.
yeah.
Footprints coming.
Yeah, it is. That's just straight in front, right?
Yeah.
Oh, whoa, it's right here.
Hi.
Oh, sorry guys, I just missed that one.
Oh,
Trips heard it.
Did that scare you, Woofer? That was a little one, that one that just came up.
So the big one, you reckon, will surface further away?
Yeah, I think so. That one probably won't come up for a little while. I think the boys want me to pick him up, so I'm just going to go
Alright.
that way. Have you seen he goes to the toilet on the motor?
Oh, really?
Yeah, but I don't
That's
know.
so funny.
I don't know if I've seen him go today yet. We went to the beach,
Yeah,
so.
yeah.
But when he needs to go, he just goes up the back.
One came close by then.
Did you get it all filmed?
And then I seen a hump in the distance. Alright, we'll do a 180. We'll make it look pretty.
Just have everyone have a talk, eh? Everyone say something.
Just say thank you.
Go around the room. Is that all we're doing? Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Alright, love it. We'll do a 180 and we'll have a little.
Black light.
Ryan looks especially handsome in the sun.
Checked in
the
video
evening
source.
sun. Striking. Look at him. Look at the blue steel of the man. Look at that gaze. Gaze onto the horizon. The blue steel.
Gaze.
Gaze.
You
Look
can
at that gaze.
Look at the gaze.
Look at the beautiful.
Such a good gaze. Gazing into the sunset.
Into
That
each
is
other's
really
eyes.
Let's get Trippy on the board.
Yeah,
Come
yeah.
on, Woofer.
Yeah, good boy.
Trippy, come here.
Come on, good boy.
Come on, Wolfie.
Come on, best boy.
Come on.
Come on. Come on.
Your time to shine.
Okay, do it.
Come on. Knife off his bum.
Careful.
Wait,
He's gonna.
come here. Come on.
Come here.
Oh my
boy.
god.
Come on. Jimmy. Up here.
Good boy.
Thank for
That was
Mama.
made for Trip, wasn't it?
Where's your
Is this
board?
streaming, Jay?
Yeah.
It's a trip. It's a trippy board, not a marlin
It's a
board.
trippy board.
Oh, yeah, yes,
You get trippy board.
What a
Trippy
good
boy.
boy. What a good
It's a
boy.
trippy board.
Jump in, everyone.
Do you want to jump in?
He's a trippy.
Okay. Fair enough.
Hey, Trippy. Oh, thank you guys so much for tuning in with us.
Yeah, no, that's alright. This is good.
Get in tight. Oh, nice.
It's been a magic day out here. Very, very grateful for all of the amazing marine life we've been able to see.
How lucky are we?
Everyone's silhouettes, actually.
Oh, really? How lucky are we? Do you want us to move?
I'll do a little, tiny little bit around and we'll get some light on the side of the face. Getting a bit fancy now. I'll go the other way, right? Sorry.
Come fly with me. Let's fly, let's
Stop it.
fly away. Doesn't Trip like running with his life jacket?
No, he will if you keep it on him.
Oh, thank you for the kids. Thank you.
Goodest
I just want to cuddle him because he's warm.
I know, how easy. I was like, come here, you.
We'll just spoon him on the way home.
I'm
Okay, ready?
yeah.
How's that?
Yeah.
Does that look good?
Beautiful,
Lucy?
mate.
Yeah, that looks lovely.
That is gorgeous.
It
Fire
looks
away.
really beautiful.
Well, we'd like to thank you guys for joining us. How much wildlife did we see?
That was amazing when you look back and think we saw dolphins, humpback whales, newly birthed whales, a whale carcass, manta rays,
Shark teeth.
tiger shark teeth. Like that's just all in one day.
Trip's run was a bit of a highlight for me. Watching him do 2 kilometres in under 30 seconds was a real highlight.
It was awesome just to show the beauty of this place, and you know today's the first day and there was a lot of stuff going on. Big thanks to Jace for teching the hell out of it.
Oh, that's right. What
A few issues, but we're getting there.
It's
You're a
no
guy.
easy feat to
No.
make a boat like this mobile and to stream constantly for as long as we did. So
Yeah.
it was pretty awesome.
Yeah, amazing.
I guess we learned a few things, and
Yep.
and maybe tomorrow we'll have another crack.
Have another crack.
What do you reckon, Dre?
Bagus. We head off?
Yeah.
Okay.
What was your favourite part of the day?
Off to the sunset we go.
What was your favourite part of the day?
Those manta rays are amazing. Yeah, the light was incredible, low light, and just like everything backlit. So that was incredible. Oh no, the whole day was pretty nice. It's pretty amazing to see that freshly newborn calf, and then the mother, and then we put the hydrophone in, and we could hear them singing. I don't know if it was them, but they were pretty close, and I don't know, it sounded like tiny little whispers of a calf. It could have been some other whales, but I pictured it was them saying g'day. And then we had the whale carcass as well, which is like pretty wild story and pretty sort of touching as well. Thinking about when it was alive and we seen it, and now it's just bones. But it was cool. It was cool, and we're out here with our friends, and the sun's setting, and it's beautiful weather, and there's humpbacks and wildlife everywhere, and I don't know, it doesn't get much better than that.
No, it doesn't.
Very blessed.
Very blessed.
Hallelujah. Amen.
Ryan's getting changed up there.
All right, everyone, we're going to sign off for the evening. Thank you guys so much for coming to explore with us on this beautiful day on the Ningaloo Reef, and yeah, we will see you very soon.